Hello and welcome back to another Lost Ox Media. As always, I'm so happy to be here with you guys. We're doing this live on a Sunday, as per usual, at an undisclosed time. I am your host, Elias, and joined with me is the beloved Ashley.
Hey, Ashley.
As always, you can catch new episodes of the show on Sunday after we re-upload everything, audio, all that stuff the day after. Make sure you check out the Discord. Link is in the bio. Like, comment, subscribe, all that good old shit. And of course, we have new merch, all right? We almost didn't even hop on that. I almost completely forgot about that. I get kind of weirded out doing this. Only our third live, so this might as well be me doing a whole new show, you know? But check these out. As promised, we got the Lost Doxxed Media t-shirts on the site. Check this. Look at that. Nice little pixelated look for you guys, and the little mugshot look, right? If you look when you get the shirt, if you look over here in this part, pixels out the ass. They're square. It's fucking looks all janky and shit. I actually like that, so that's why I kept it. And look at this. Instead of drunkdrivers.org, it says lostox.media. Look at that. That's actually the site where you can go and buy these. So we're selling these shirts in black and white, of course, and then we have a mug that you can have my mug on your mug while you drink your coffee, you know? So that's little stuff we wanted to touch on, but we got a lot of good stuff. I hate to, keep you guys, too much longer, but we've had a rough ass week. I've had the fucking roughest goddamn week I could possibly think of. And we'll get into it in a second, but I just have to tell you guys, because I haven't been on the Discord really too much. I haven't been responding to comments. I've barely even been up fucking LeFluere or LeFluere's ass this goddamn week. You know what I mean? Which is, I'm typically on top of all of that. My landlord, right? This guy, I'm one of those people, who happens to not be, I'm an underachiever, I'd say, like most Americans out there in this world, right? So I don't own a home. So I have a landlord. Ta-da! But my landlord, he fucking calls me Monday night. I don't answer the phone, of course. And then he sends me a text and he goes, hey, man, I think that there's something wrong with the well water. I'm going to have to turn off the water at your house. Now, he does not live there full time, but my landlord has a house next door to mine. So every now and then when he has to do work, he'll tell me, yo, I happen to be home. I'm going to pop over. So I go, okay, do your thing. He shuts it off. He goes, yeah, there's a leak in there. The well is also pumping twice the amount of pressure that it should be to the house. So I go, okay, no big deal. We'll get it squared away. You tell me it's going to be fixed in the morning, because that's what he said. I'll fix it. It'll be done in the morning. You'll be good. So the next day I go to work. I come back, and something tells me on my way home from work at 5:30 in the afternoon, hey, why don't you call or text this guy just to double check, right? So I text him, actually. I don't call him. I never call him. You never call your landlord. I don't give a fuck how cool they are. You never call them. You text them. And you demand everything. You demand it all. So I text him and I go, yo, is the water still running? Or is the water running again? I'm on my way home. He goes, the plumbers never came. I'm just getting dressed right now to head on over and fix it myself. It is 5:30 in the afternoon at this point. I'm on my way home from work. Just said that 3 times. 5:30 in the afternoon, you're just now getting dressed. That tells me one of two things. You either have been sleeping all day, which is fucking crazy as a grown-ass man, or you've been fucking. You know that you out in a hotel fucking or something I don't know. He says he lives next door. He said the plumbing affected him too because we run off of a well. So I'm like, what the fuck are you doing now? Just now getting up at 5:30, putting clothes on at 5:30 as a fucking grown man, and my shit's all fucked up. On top of that, I've been looking at my security cameras all day. There's Mexicans and El Salvadorians and all sorts of Latino people running around my shit. I'm like, how did it not get done? You had every race of Hispanic here. One of them could have figured it out. How did it not get done yet? What the fuck is going on? So I'm texting, I'm texting you. I'm like, I'm fucking coming over to take a shower, I guess, because I'm sitting there.
Hey, Ashley,
Can I take a shower, please? You know, so I'm getting my shit packed up. My landlord is starting to ask me to go do shit. He goes, yeah, just go over to the well house and fucking, you know, you could just go over to the well house and fucking turn the thing on. You'll have water for a little bit, and then I'm going to coordinate with you to do this. I go, dude, I'm on my way to fucking my girlfriend's house. I'm not going anywhere near this fucking shit. Look at where he wanted me to go in and start hitting fucking buttons and switches, guys. Look at this haunted ass well house. This is a scary. I've seen scarier movies that are less frightening than this fucking thing. Like, this is literally like where the door is that like Leatherface drags the bitches in. You know what I mean? And does all his crazy shit. He wants me to go in here, start flipping buttons and then texting him and triangulating coordinates. And I go, no, dude, I'm fucking leaving. So I leave. I take a shower at your house. He says, oh, I'll have it done for you the next day. Dude, the next 2 days, he still didn't have the fucking plumbing fixed. The next day, he said he got the pump done. It was all fine and dandy. I go to take a shower. It's the coldest shower I've ever taken in my entire life. I've never taken a colder shower ever in my entire fucking life. Then I go tell him, hey, the hot water is like, you know, a little on the fritz. Can you adjust the temperature? He says, I'll do it next week. Guys, I don't even know what to do. Now get this. What happened the day before yesterday? I'm at Ashley's house about to take another shower because we're on day 4 now that this is happening, right? Dude, I'm at Ashley's. I text my landlord before I even leave to go to Ashley's house. I say, do I have to be home for any repairs? Do I have to like be somewhere to tell you this or to check that or whatever? He says no. We say nothing about anything else. That's it. It's just, hey, do I have to be here when you fix it? Not when you're here, when you come anywhere, blah, blah, blah. Do I just have to be here for you to fix what's happening in the well house is what I'm saying to him, essentially, right? Guys, I'm at Ashley's. My security cameras start going off as if, like, Fort Knox is getting broken into. The landlord fucking walks into my house without fucking know anything. Without texting me, without calling me, without anything. He takes my text to him saying, hey, do I have to be here? As me going, oh, yeah, you can just have full reign of my goddamn house when I'm not fucking home. They're asking in the chat, what ethnicity is the landlord? He's white. He's white. Why do you think he thought he could just walk in? You know, I was fucking flabbergasted. Guys, I call this guy, I start freaking the fuck out. Ashley's looking at me in her kitchen like, bro. I'm sitting there yelling at him. I'm like, bro, you can't just fucking walk into my house, dude. Is this real right now? My voice was shaking, bro, like I was gonna cry. What color was his yarmulke? What color was the landlord's yarmulke? He goes, I know you signed the lease, but this is my house now, sorry.
Choose rule.
He goes, you can't have it anymore. I hate to do it to you. Guys, I sped home so fucking fast. On my way home, went to Walmart and changed every lock in the fucking house. I don't give a fuck what kind of emergency he needs to whatever to get in here for anything. I changed every lock. I bought the bars for every fucking window that opens in the house. There's no way anybody's ever getting in this bitch without my fucking consent again. It freaked me out. I felt crazy violated. I felt like as if somebody actually broke into my house. It was crazy. So that's just the week that I've been having leading up. I almost was like, how are we going to get show notes done? I have no plumbing in my house. I couldn't even wash
What am I going to do? I pee a million times.
I pee so much, too. It's fucking nuts. But, all right, we're going to move on to our finger on the pulse segment. So now, normally we do this segment, right? I like to I originally had it for, like, news. And I was talking to you about that earlier. I was like, yeah, it's cool that it's about news and funny news and stuff like that. Finger on the pulse and all that. I kind of like the idea of kind of shifting that to like, instead of us keeping up with the current day news, we kind of keep up with like current jamokes, like current posts, social media posts with jamokes, current news with jamokes. Somebody coming out with a new special, let's check out some of their old stuff or whatever it may be, right? And we got a couple good ones. This first one was actually a listener submission, somewhat, from the Discord. So let me move that over here. Of course, it's an Instagram post, so you know those things are very elusive. I can never find an Instagram post, it seems like. Let's see. Why won't this one open? There we go. Open up. How embarrassing, guys. I am so sorry. The Brave browser is like freaking out right now. Okay, I got that one open. Yes, okay, I see. Can we get the Jeff Dye one, please? Where is it? Ah, there it is. It went over to like one of my 10,000 fucking browser screens. Look at how many times I just opened Instagram trying to get this over. Look at this guy. There's like 10 fucking goddamn windows open right now with Instagram on it. Okay, so I apologize. Our first little finger on the pulse segment, submission, so to speak, is from someone in the Discord. This is Jeff Dye. It's a good old Jeff Dye post I wanted to get into. Jeff Dye had a heckler in his audience recently at one of his shows, and the heckler was someone famous. It was Jake Paul. Check this out. This is Jake Paul. Okay, where's the sound? Dude, why is it every live stream we can't seem to get anything going?
Just the regular stuff?
Let's refresh
I
it.
just like what?
So funny. Per usual, Lost Docs Media, the first like 5
Just
minutes.
the regular stuff.
All technical difficulties.
Just the regular stuff? I just like what? Is that a movie of some sort? You know, I try to talk to the famous guy, give him a little love, and then he just starts like a fucking roast. Like, yo, dog, you dressed like... What the fuck are you doing?
What the fuck?
He's trying to break bread with you, and then he's like, watch this diss track. You dress like like Adam Sandler. That's...
Imagine somebody telling you dress like Halloween, and they're literally dressed like this. The craziest shoes. He has... Dude, Jake Paul is wearing gym shorts that are made of like fur. He looks like he like killed one of those things from Where the Wild Things Are and made a pair of shorts out of it. That's actually fucking nuts, dude. He's Jeff Dye actually spot on with his references. You came to my show dressed like Adam Sandler. You look exactly like Adam Sandler. Look like a crazy Jewish billionaire.
That's what you're dressed like right now. You thought, I'm a fucking billionaire. Why not wear my best basketball shorts to a nice restaurant?
Best? I don't know about best.
What? And if anyone gives a shit, honey, I'll just punch him in the fucking face. That must be a nice life. They go, you can't park here. He goes, I'm fucking Jake Paul. Do whatever the fuck I want. And they're like, yeah, you can't say that to me. And you're like, ooh. And they're like, all right, fucking, I guess he parks here now. This fucking guy. It's quite a life you live. You know the...
Jake Paul goes to punch you, but his eyes are like this. He's like, he really is like turning into like Lenny from Of Mice and Men. Like little by little, as the days go by, Jake seems to get more and more fucking CTE or whatever the fuck that shit.
He needs to stop that fighting.
Exactly. He needs to stop all that. All that.
Hey, Ashley.
All that punching of the mic.
You know, that's not how the world works, right? Because I think, yeah, I've been to
Look
Disneyland.
at
Don't
Jake.
you like roll your Lambo up there, and then like a bunch of girls suck your dick, and then all the celebrities want to hang out with you, and then they give you like a mill for like taking a photo of it?
Jake dying over
You're
there.
like, no, that's not how life works at all. Oh, I think I know how Ralph's works. Don't you like call ahead and they shut it down, and then you fucking get whatever the fuck you want, and then you throw them like a mill, and then that's that.
The funny thing is, these jokes actually really even aren't. They're not that funny. It kind of like it's just him shitting on Jake. I just like to see my man, you know, catch a couple laughs at someone else's expense. This is the Jeff I like to see. Doesn't matter if it's good or bad or ugly or whatever. I just, as long as it's Jeff.
That's shopping, right? Is that shopping? Dressed like a fucking grown-up. I know that's strange for your age group. His whole fucking age group dresses like rich teenagers. and then dunks on a guy dressed like a fucking grown man.
Oh God.
He'd never seen this before. He's like, what the fuck's this guy from the old?
The guy saying in the chat, he goes, I've heard about Jeff Dye more than I need to, thanks to Ben Avery and this podcast. We're Team Jeff. I'm sorry. I mean, it's going to be all sorts of Jeff. We're going to be watching the most boring Jeff clips. I don't even care. I'm just going to be like, all Jeff, you know.
All Jeff.
All Jeff. All Jeff all day. Might have a segment called Die Hard. Where we just literally sit here and watch full episodes of Die Hard in silence.
Oh, in silence.
In complete silence, we sit and watch full-blown episodes of Die Hard.
Old times? Holy shit, I saw the last comedian was great. I think he was like 1,000 years old or something. He had a fucking jacket that fit and everything. The fuck was he doing up there?
See,
what about you, Big?
Jeff is showing how out of touch he is with the real world. He thinks like younger kids like Jake still wear baggy clothes. So he's making fun. He goes, oh, did you see that comedian where his jacket actually fit? It's like, dude, the kids are tighter now than they've ever been. You see a gangster walking down the street, they have the tightest, rippedest fucking jeans you've ever seen in your entire life. You ever notice that?
Yeah.
Nowadays, it's saggy pants, but the jeans are skinnier than fuck. They're the skinniest skinny jeans.
Still nothing's covered.
Still saggy as hell. They're just tight around the thigh, you know, and they just keep it like bam. It's like dick cleavage. You ever hear? You know what I mean? Dick cleavage. You know dick cleavage?
I mean, I get it.
Picture if it was the other way around with guys and girls. You wearing your tits out like that. Picture if I sagged my pants and just had just the shaft of my dick hanging out like 1 inch. You know? That's a rapper's life now in 2026. It might as well be with those weird-ass skinny jeans. So let's get out of this little Jeff Dye situation, move on to the next part of our Finger on the Pulse segment. Give it up for Jeff Dye. This next one's a little more cringy. This next one's a lot more cringy, right? This next one is from one of the trio. This is 1/3 of the trio of Lemon Party. This is Mr. Jace Avery. We're going to move on to a Jace Avery joint. Now, this one is going to be a little hard to swallow, right? I kind of got really creeped out by this one. So, one of the things Lemon Party likes to make fun of a lot is like soy face YouTubers, right? It's like so much of an inside joke that Ben actually had this like whole thing where in the beginning of a Lemon Party episode, he'd go, oh, I got to do soy face for the camera.
Soy face.
It's like, you know how like a YouTube thumbnail, you'll see someone, they'll be like, I put 10 million jelly beans in a pool. And the picture on the thumbnail is the person being like, oh my God. Yeah. Like, you know what I mean? So that's like soy face, right? Wash hands. Wash hands, they're saying. So you picture like that's one of the things that Ben makes fun of a lot, right? It's like so much so it's an inside joke between them and the fans. They're constantly making fun of this like YouTube-ish behavior, right? And I thought that this next reel we're about to watch that Jace posted literally yesterday kind of encapsulates something that I talked about in previous episodes. Making fun of the thing because you're not allowed into the thing or like because you're not doing the thing, right? So this is Jace Avery's take on the cringy artist influencer on Instagram and TikTok, right? You see these kinds of, from time to time, you'll be scrolling, you'll see someone that goes, let me show you how to draw this or something like that. They go, first you draw the circle and you do the thing and you do it like this and then you do it like that, you know, right?
Yeah.
So
I've seen it.
You picture that, right? Now this is Jace making fun of that. Jace Avery, for those of you who don't know, this is Ben's older Shrek-ish older brother. So check this out. It's Jace Avery, everybody. So what did it say? It said like watch a 43-year-old artist or something like that teach you how to draw, right? It said something along those lines. And you saw he was doing the like, so that's like the soy face that I'm talking about, right? So we're already making fun of it. Artists use this head outline bullshit a lot. So now he's even poking fun. He's being anti the thing while doing the thing, right? Common theme.
Sounds
we're very on brand. Draw a fucking eye, right? Now you see Mr. Jace putting a lot of effort into this. So you see a lot of shading, a lot of lines, a lot of like weird shit going on here, right? I hate that I have to zoom in like that. Fucking make the fucking mouth. So now see he's leaning into, he goes, this is stupid as hell. The people who do it are stupid as hell. They treat you like you're stupid as hell, right? But he's like actually putting a lot of effort into this drawing. Good. He's like putting a lot of effort into this drawing. If you're gonna make fun of it, I'm drawing stick figures.
Needs to be
you know,
how I draw.
Yeah, it's got to be bullshit stick figures or some shit like that. You know, check this out. Draw the ear. Damn. See, now he's really making fun of the audience. He says, "Draw the ear." Damn. He goes, "Damn, son, where'd you find this?"
Yeah.
And then he says, "Did I really have to tell you that? Did I really have to tell you that you have to draw the ear when you're drawing the face?" They're saying, what kind of bombastic fucking bumbleclot Mormon name is Jace Avery? Bumbleclot. Look, he's doing the shading. The shading's nice. Don't forget the shading. A lot of effort for a joke. Then just make him say something mean so that people know you're cool or whatever. All done. And it says, I'm a pedophile, right? But this is like, you know what this reminds me of a lot? You ever seen the movie The Other Guys? You haven't, but maybe someone in the audience has seen The Other Guys, right? And Mark Wahlberg's character in there, his ex-girlfriend leaves him, and the guy she's dating is like really into art, and he knows everything about art. And they go, how do you know like that much about art? And he goes, as a joke to make fun of this nerd in college, I took an art major class so that I knew everything about it so I could make fun of this kid, right? He says that at one point in the movie. Then he finds out that the girl, his ex-girlfriend that he still loves, the guy she's seeing is like a ballet dancer. Mark Wahlberg can fucking PA like you never, whatever they call that, you know? He can do all the ballet, right? And they go, where the fuck did you learn ballet? And he goes, well, I knew this faggot in high school and he really liked ballet. So, you know, as a joke to make fun of him, I took all these ballet courses. I just wanted to be really good at ballet so I could make fun of him, right? And it's like very counterintuitive to the joke, but that's the bit in the movie, right? Yeah. Jace and Ben are like embodiments of that. Like Jace goes, isn't it faggy to be like a faggy artist on Instagram? His Instagram title is Sad Drawings by Jace. That's his Instagram handle, is Sad Drawings by Jace.
Is it all drawings?
It's
too?
not all drawings anymore now that the podcast is going off and shit, but a lot of it is drawings. So, and then Ben with his stand-up shit, I'm not a comedian, I'm doing Skankfest. It's like the whole thing, it just plays into it.
Why do they want to be like that?
I don't know. I mean, if you just want to be the thing, just be the thing. You can like do Lemon Party and still be like this artist influencer guy. Like it's, you know, it's, you don't have to like shit on it. That's what takes it away from, because it's not a bad drawing. It's not like he's shitty at art, you know, but why do you have to like shit on art if you want to do art? Doesn't make sense to me, you know? Let's finish it out. Exclamation point. Look, I stopped it 1 second before it ended. So let's give it up for Jace, you know. Not a bad drawing. Cyclops, pedophile Cyclops. Pedophile Cyclops. So that's our finger on the pulse on Jace. That's what he's been up to lately. He's dropping those sad drawings, which is nice. This next one's going to be a little bit of a watch. And of course, as always, I wanted to save the best for last. So this one's going to be a little bit of a doozy. We got a little bit of a... This one, everyone fucking hates this guy. I'm even seeing in the Discord, this guy gets brought up. Every single person that we're talking to at the time happens to jump on him. That guy that we're about to bring up in this last part of the Finger on the Pulse segment is David Portnoy. Now, I've brought him up a total of maybe once or twice in the Discord. And every time I do, people are like, I hate David with a passion, right? I don't like Dave either. Dave Portnoy is a cuck, but he is entertaining. He's so stupid. He gets caught in the dumbest situations. You remember when we covered that person yelling at him when he was doing the one bite pizza review. They go, "Fuck the Jews." Dave is ready to fight a group of 13-year-olds outside the pizza place because they laughed about it. They laughed at it. They're all fucking 12. What are they supposed to? They go, "Yeah, oh God, he yelled out of the car." They're more worried about that than the Jew part. Dave turns around. "What the fuck are y'all laughing at? I'll fucking beat the shit out of." He's like freaks out over it. I go, "Whoa, man, calm down."
All those poor kids were like, "Oh God."
Even the pizza shop owner in the video was like, he's like, "What am I supposed to do here?" So Dave, this past week, just like Jeff Dye, isn't it crazy how all these stories tie into each other? Just like Jeff Dye, Dave got sent some cigars. He got sent a box of cigars, right? You like the way I say that, them cigars, right? Mm-hmm. Dave Portnoy got sent a box of cigars, right? And he starts talking about these things, and it's top-notch comedy from start to finish. And this is the best kind of comedy because this is the kind that happens on accident. No one's trying to be funny here. This is just a man talking about how this company sent him a box of cigars, and it's amazing. All right, so let's let Dave take it away.
Unbelievable timing. Because a little known secret, since the Kentucky Derby and recently, I've decided maybe I want to become a cigar guy. So I've started smoking cigars here and there. I suck at it. I really don't know what I'm doing. And then today, out of the blue, I get this big package from this company.
Placencia. Dude, imagine he would have said.
That would have been so funny.
He doesn't say Placencia, guys. I'm going to ruin it for you right now. He doesn't say Placencia. But I would have shot through the roof of my house if he would have said that this company, Placencia Cigars, sent him some cigars. I would have lost my fucking mind. The name, though, happens to somehow be worse than Placencia, and we already went over how shitty that name is. This one's kind of like way worse, in my opinion. Listen to this.
Kiki Momo Cigars.
Kiki Momo Cigars? What the fuck? Kiki Momo Cigars. I'm like, dude, these cigar companies, Placencia, Kiki Momo, it's like, I'm not a cigar, I don't smoke cigars, so I don't know. Are they all fucking weird like that?
I don't smoke cigars.
I know you don't. I'm just saying. There's no way that this guy sucks at an activity that involves sucking on something. They're saying in
just
the...
you wait.
Yo, wait until you see how bad Dave Portnoy is at smoking a cigar. This shit is next level faggotry, dude, that we see happening from Dave in this. It's crazy.
Cigars, and they've sent me, I knew I had to get one of these lighters here. A cutter. I didn't have anything. They sent me a cutter.
Sent
me a bunch of cigars. More importantly, the guy who had no idea that I was into cigars, I've never really smoked cigars, sent me like a 3-page handwritten letter being like, "I respect what you do, small business. I'm not expecting much from you. But I want to send this. These are like cigars for kings, basically." I don't know if that's true or not. His name's Keith Moskovitz, and he started the cigar company. So like brick by brick, sends me a whole box of cigars.
Look at this shit this guy sent him on the goddamn box. This asshole from Kiki Momo Cigars sent Dave Portnoy. He goes, "Yo, dude, Dave, no strings attached or nothing." You know, writes a 3-page handwritten letter. He puts an AI picture of Dave dressed as Donald Trump on the front of the cigar box. This is how Donald Trump wishes every picture of him looked like.
Yes.
An American flag fucking cape, king's cape, and a crown with some fucking golden throne behind him. This Donald Trump would kill for a cigar box like this. Instead, the guy sends it to Dave.
That might have said.
He says, "Hey, man, we're not trying to do nothing here. We're not trying to sway no opinions. You could have, dude, you could fucking get oil prices down to $2.50 if you send Donald Trump a cigar box like that. The motherfuckers from Exxon need to start sending Donald Trump some boxes like that. Maybe get them oil prices down, butter them up a little bit, why don't you?" Look at Dave, the nice job he did ripping open the package like a heathen. Dave's never heard of a box cutter before, or like a letter opener, you know, nothing that would just make that a little. He goes, oh, it's got me on it. I can't wait to see what the cigars look like. He is like that little 16-year-old or that 6-year-old kid opening the Nintendo 64 in that viral Christmas video. Dave. It's a beautiful box, though.
He's got my face on it. And again, I'm not a cigar guy. I've never been. This is a new recent thing that nobody really knew, that I was trying to get into the cigar game. I don't even like mentioning it because I don't want people sending me shit trying to get free ads. But sometimes the timing is just right on something. Like it's meant to be. Like I happen to be debating to get in the cigar game.
The cigar game? I happen to be debating the cigar game. So, dude, when I heard that, I was losing my mind. It sucks that we're on Instagram and I can't like rewind that back. Because if you could hear that back, he goes, oh, it's perfect timing. You know, so I was just, you know, thinking about getting into the cigar game, you know, the cigar game. Good old Dave Portnoy. And as you can see, the guy also included one of Dave's baby pictures. And he goes, here's the day after you were born. Here's a picture in there. Dave's like, I don't even know how he got that, but it shows that he cares, you know. It's nice. Oh, I hate doing that with Instagram, the space bar.
And he happens to send me cigars. What does this card say? Something fell up. Dave, I met Sam and he said you love cigars. Here's a small sample of what I do. Hope you enjoy. I don't know who the fuck Sam is. And I don't know why he's saying I like cigars because I never did that. I have no idea which ones to pick out of this. Oh, you know what? There's some stars on it. It's Memorial Day weekend.
Okay.
He sent me this tie, which is the most disgusting tie I've ever seen in my life.
Sends him the most disgusting tie I've... What the fuck? Guy sends you a free box of cigars. Of sargars. I almost forgot. Guy sends you a fresh box of sargars. A fucking handwritten letter. Your baby, like your first ever baby photo in the thing. And the first thing you do is tear apart the tie. A complimentary tie he sends you as well. Just don't even pull the tie out. Leave the tie to the side. You know, it's like, why you got to do that? That's how big, like these guys, they don't care because they just go like, well, it's whatever I say is kind of anyway. You know, that's just how it is. So it's like, I can't be completely nice to the guy. I got to, you know, chop him down a little bit or else I wouldn't be where I'm at. I'm always chopping people down. That's how I got here. You know? It's like, what the fuck?
I'll never wear it.
I'll never wear it. And right after shitting all over it, he goes, I'll never wear it. You can hear the clink from the fucking like tie fucking, what do they have? Like a tie pendant or something on there? You can hear the clink on the ground from it. He goes, let's drop that down a well. I'll never see that again. Drop it where we dropped the Jeffrey Epstein victims. Down the well. No problem.
Send me a bunch of cigars that you're saying are high-end cigars. So thank you again. Check them out if you like cigars, because I'm not going to rank it because I don't know enough. Kiki Momo Cigars. Free ad, and I'm more impressed by anybody who's just like, you know, I've started this company myself, brick by brick. Shouldn't a cutter do that little thingy in the middle, though?
Now, pay attention to this. He says, shouldn't that cutter, you know, the Sargar cutter, shouldn't they do the little thingy in the middle? Now, you guys understand what he's talking about here, right? It's like what most cigar cutters you'll see. It's like two little holes on both sides, right? And that's where you put your thumb and your index finger, or maybe your middle finger, whichever one. And then there's a circle in the middle, and that's where the two blades cross to cut the cigar, right? Now, I would imagine that probably does give you like a more steady cut, so on and so forth. But there are more factors into a steady cut than just you having equal parts pressure on both sides of it, right? You would need to stabilize what you are cutting, right? That would also help the outcome to be an equal cut. Am I wrong? So now you would say any normal person would probably grab the sargar, they would grab the sargar, and they would cut with the other hand, right? Let's see if Dave does that.
F- on this.
Nope. If you thought so, you thought wrong. Dave tries to treat it like he's actually cutting down a fucking tree trunk with a pair of fucking lawn shears, right? And he gets both sides of the fucking cutter, and it's like, trying to cut the cigar because it's the hardest. It's not a piece of paper, so it's the thickest thing he's had to cut through in the last 10 years. So you see, he goes boom, and the cigar goes flying all over the fucking place. He has
sand all over it.
He's on a beach now. This thing has sand all over it. You're about to go puff that into your mouth. You're making glass. You're basically making glass. It has so much sand inside of it. But Dave's never cut anything in his life. Kill this man.
Cutter. Like, I want the cutter that has the little slit in the middle. I thought that's what this would be for sure.
And he still has it like somehow wedged in the goddamn... It held on to the part of the cigar that's supposed to get tossed away. That's how shitty he is at cutting the goddamn thing. It's a brand new cutter. Even a shitty one would be like sharp as hell, you know?
Yeah, it's the first time.
It's the first time you're using it, man. And somehow he made it look like he ripped it off with his teeth. It's the first time
he chewed through it.
Holy shit, dude. And look at that face. You guys, I don't know, it's not a pizza. It's not a one-bite pizza review. I don't even know what the fuck is going on here. I'm not a cigar guy. I'm trying to become a cigar guy. That he's gonna blame it on that. Soon I'll be cutting these things like nobody's business. Until then,
is this the new old man fad?
Cigars?
Yeah.
Probably, man. Between Jeff and him, I guarantee you Tom Segura's got a big fat brown dick in his mouth every chance he fucking gets. We already know Joe Rogan loves him. You know, this is gonna be the thing. You can't be rich and awesome and white without having a big fat brown dick all up in your goddamn mouth. It's just not possible.
Sure. He also, like, how much was it? Where's the lighter?
Yo, the lighter, dude. Dude, seeing Dave at that angle, you might as well be naked. He might as well have been butt-ass naked just now. Seeing nothing but his shoulder blade and back, I mean, that's sexual assault as far as I'm concerned. You might as well have been butt-ass naked.
My pocket?
Is it in my pocket?
Where's the lighter?
Where's the lighter, guys? How can you do a lighter review with no lighter? Listen to the rummaging.
Where's the lighter?
Gets up. Dude, this is what I'm talking about. It's like you can't make this any funnier than what it is on its head. It's like it doesn't get any funnier than this. He's not trying at all. Anyone who would try something like this, to try to be funny like this in a satirical way, would fail miserably. This is why it's going off right now without a hitch. All the rummaging, the fucking bad angles, the exposed sunburnt skin, the exposed leathery sunburnt Boston skin. It's all just, it just adds up into this like comedy milkshake that I'm just downing right now. Look at him walking over. I know that under that play button is an ass crack that is to be marveled. You know that thing? Dave's out of shape ass, dude. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Kill him. No! The short pull-up got me. Whoa. Hold up. Look, they're saying even George Janko started a cigar line. You don't know George Janko. He used to be one of the co-hosts on Impulsion.
Okay.
And they basically bullied the fucking guy off the show. And then he started his own podcast. It's a Christian podcast, but he talks to a lot of pedophiles and like I don't know what he's trying to do over there, George Janko, but started a cigar line. You know, it's fucking everyone with their cigars, man. Dave is like he ran across the street to the neighbor's house to go see if he can get a lighter real quick. left the video running. No need to edit that part out. You know, just cut back to when you find the lighter and come back to us, please. Look, wait, doesn't his girlfriend like start some girl that's like off camera? She's like, did you find it? Like she's like off. I forget. I think that's coming up,
okay,
right?
I don't remember that part.
She's gone. Where's the lighter?
Oh my God, get the fuck out of here, dude. Dave Portnoy. His stomach is like a whole nother face, isn't it?
Yeah.
The two tits are like the eyes, and that's just a mouth going like,
Yep.
you know? Every time you see Dave, he goes, oh, on the beach. Oh, like monkey.
He looks like he should have about 3 kids running around him.
Dad bod out the ass. And look, I'm going to make the correction. They corrected me in the chat. George Janko didn't start a cigar line. He started something even gayer. A brick and mortar cigar salon.
Yes.
So I guess you go and get your hair done and you smoke big fat brown dicks while you're getting your hair done, which is lovely if you ask me. I would actually go to a place like that.
Oh.
No, I would not go to. You kidding me? You thought I was being serious just now?
Hey, Ashley.
God damn. Still can't find the cigar. Good old Dave.
I lost the lighter? That's how.
Who's that girl? You want me to go get it? Maybe it's inside. Who's the slut?
He didn't have a girlfriend?
I don't know. You know what's funny? You don't know this because you're out of the internet loop. This is part of if you guys don't know, this is part of the dynamic with me and Ashley. She doesn't know a lot. We like that. Dave like back in the day, he had like a sex tape that came out and he likes getting all rough and like choking them and slamming them around and shit. So that's why I joke around. I go, who's the slut in the background? I don't know who. Some sort of fuck doll that's hanging around Dave Portnoy, trying to help him find his cigar lighter.
All right. I thought I lost the lighter. I also, as I'm in the mode because I'm a cigar guy, I almost bought one of these butane lighters.
Butane.
You can buy really fancy ones, elaborate ones. I was going to buy like a $10,000 butane lighter because I thought they were cool. This guy sends me one. So he must have known. Again, I want to keep shouting him out.
He sends him a $5 butane lighter. He goes, well, I was going to spend $10,000 on one of these things. It's a good thing the guy sent me this one. It's made of plastic. Thank God for that.
Oh, Kiki Momo cigars. Kiki Momo cigars. Here we go.
I know I'm
First
losing
ever
you
cigar
guys.
review. I don't know what
Wait, this is going to come back around.
See that?
This is going to come back around.
All right.
Promise
Momo
you.
cigars.
Promise you. Look at this. Never in my life have I seen anyone suck on a cigar like this before. This is actually ridiculous. He is literally holding it in his mouth and going, like making like all sorts of fucking.
It looks like a cartoon character playing like a tuba or trombone.
Hey,
or something.
yeah, where their cheeks get all crazy puffed out. He looks like a puffer fish. I had to like pause it in the middle because we can't rewind. This thing is, the Instagram sucks ass for this. You can't rewind like that. Next time, you know what I'm going to do is I'm going to download the videos. And then I can rewind them and everything however I want. But from the link itself, you can't rewind it. Guys, I'm going to zoom in a little bit and just, I'm going to unpause it. I'm going to stay completely quiet. You have to pay attention to these puffs. This is insanity. Watch this. What in the actual fuck are we watching? That is crazy. I've never seen anything. Dude, you saw me when I was like, I was like ready to die. How do you do that? I couldn't do that if I tried with my cheeks. I could not. That whole, like, and then the girl sitting next to him, she's off camera.
Not laughing.
She's off camera, pussy drying the fuck up. She's going, I gotta have sex with this guy later. This is fucked up. He's gonna be on top of her all trying to keep breath and shit, and all she's gonna think about underneath him is him puffer fishing in front of her. I'm out of there. If I'm your wife, I'm getting a divorce. If I'm your girlfriend, see you later. I'm gone before the morning even comes around. You're never seeing me again. If I'm Dave's girlfriend and I see that night, I'm putting him to bed. I'm going to change his diaper. I'm going to put him to bed, right? As soon as he goes to bed, I'm packing up all of my shit. I'm going to steal a couple watches and some cash, whatever's lying around, and I'm gone. I'm changing my number. I'm blocking him on all social medias, everything, right?
Don't exist.
I don't exist to you anymore after that. If I'm your girlfriend, if I'm your guy friend, I'm going to make fun of you a lot, right? I'm going to have a good time with that. But if I'm your girlfriend, I'm gone. If I'm your wife, I'm getting a divorce. And the second that they ask me, they go, what's the reason for this? You want half of his shit, you better have a good reason. Send them the link to this video. I go, wait about a minute and 20 seconds in, he starts puffing his lips while he's trying to get the cigar. Go, I couldn't do it anymore after that, Your Honor. They're going to give you everything. They're going to go, take it all. Take it all from him. You deserve it. You had to put up with that for how long? Take everything. Look at this. The smug face that he has right now after puffing that, like the faggiest fag I've ever seen in my entire life.
Yeah. I gotta become a cigar guy.
Look at the finger work on that. I ain't never seen anyone smoke a nothing like this. A cigarette. Picture somebody smoking a cigarette like that. You chop their hand off. You go, you don't need that anymore. What are you doing? This is crazy to be... And grab it like that with your middle finger like that. Who does that? A man who doesn't smoke cigars. That's what's happening here. This is a man... He's
I've
like...
apparently never seen anyone smoke
exactly.
one either.
He's never even seen it. And if he has, it's gone out of his mind because he goes, I'm rich. That doesn't matter to me. Why would that matter to me? I'm rich. You know? And he's like this with everything. You think like, oh, he's not a cigar guy, so it's like you give him a pass, right? Watch this motherfucker try to hammer a nail. Yeah, there's videos of him trying to hammer a nail. It looks like he's doing the hardest thing in the fucking world. He can't aim the hammer. The nail's going all over the place. He's hitting the daintiest hits. He goes tap, 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 like that. Am I doing it right, guys? Tap, tap, tap. He's like this with everything. That finger work is crazy. And he catches himself. He goes, oh, yeah, this isn't right. He fixes his shit.
Guy. Now, I don't know how to avoid this stuff is getting on me, the wet, because it wasn't a clean cut. But when you're a beach and a horse guy, and you like watching Narcos and shit,
Yeah.
this tastes good.
Tastes good.
Bro,
fixes the fingers. See that?
I got no idea how much it costs. There's a 5-minute video. It's way too long.
This video is 5 minutes?
Where
Just-
is he?
Dude, get an editor, bro. Get an editor. He's like in Nantucket or some gay shit. Dude, get an editor. Cut the plain part out. Cut the part where you couldn't find the lighter out. What are you doing? To be frank, it's his genetics that make him so lame. Oh, because he's a Jew.
A cigar fit for royalty. Kiki Momo.
Kiki Momo.
Making a nice cigar.
He doesn't even finish his sentence and ends the video. It's a nice cigar. Cuts it off. See you guys later. Let's give it up for Dave Portnoy and his cigar adventure. That's going to do it for our finger on the pulse segment. We're going to get moving on to the jamokes. This is the real good stuff, man. We're going to be moving on to a little bit of LeFluere. You guys remember this LeFluere? We talked about Lev.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've been talking about Lev. Talk about Lev a little bit here and there. He mentioned us like a couple weeks ago. Refused to mention our name, though. Gave every clue as to who he's talking about, but refused to mention our name. We'll get him. We'll get him sooner than later. But since I've been paying attention to him, you know, I joined the Patreon. I'm in there. I'm trying to get deep, you know, on Lev. You know, I've been just combing through the archives, so to speak. And this week on his Patreon was pretty goddamn funny because he got into like probably the most childish argument I've seen anyone get in like a very, very long time. And I just kind of wanted to share a little bit of that with you. And this is going to kind of double up as like a little bit of an experiment I'm kind of doing here. Because like I said to you guys on numerous occasions, I'm trying to annoy these guys. I go, hey, you start mentioning me, you start giving me signs that you're like bothered by this. That makes it even sweeter for me because I could I could care less. You could go up there and you could show like my baby dick on there. I go, I don't know. It's not like that anymore. No, you know, I don't care. It don't matter. None of this shit matters to me. But I'm doing this as a little bit of a test. Lev, he'll mention us, but he won't mention our name, right? So we obviously know that we've got his attention, right? At least a little bit. So is he going to watch us every single week? Probably not, whatever. But I'm trying to get that name drop. I want that name drop. I want him to be like, this guy online is like annoying the shit. I'm ready to block him, you know, something, right? I want to get something out of him. Anything. Give me anything. As long as you give me just a little bit of attention. That's all I'm caring about. So I'm covering this Patreon episode this week, right? Because I want to see if Lev will give us anything. Is he going to copyright the episode? Is he going to fucking finally send us a DM? Hey, man, can you take the Patreon episode down before I have to copyright it, right? Any little anything. Because as soon as he starts talking to us, I'm going to try to open the doors and be like, Lev, I just want to be your best friend. Come on. You know, just try to fuck with him, you know? But so this is more like, hey, look, we're going to fuck with Lev, right? And we're going to like talk shit about this episode. But I also want to try to get Lev's attention. I want to see where we stand with this guy in any way, shape, or form. I'm like a little kid. Any attention's good attention, even if it's negative. I'm just trying to get your attention. So where's the first time code? This one was funny. Let's start by making fun of Tristan a little bit. Lev gets it a lot, but Tristan's just as big of a bitch, and I feel like he needs to be made fun of from time to time. So listen to Tristan. Now, I also want to preface this by saying this is no disrespect. This is no disrespect. I say all this with no disrespect. You know? No disrespect here with any of this, right? Now, I also want to say that this is also coming from a very childish perspective of us going, look at this guy. He's a fucking bitch. So now listen to this. This is Tristan talking about how he had a good cry the other day. Stop. We're trying to be no disrespect. Okay?
And has like little, like I'll go, he would come sit on my lap and I'll hang out with him for like 10 minutes and then he would just go, and then go and eat. And then he just comes.
We have PTSD. Where'd you get him?
He sits on your
Vietnam.
Talking about his cat.
He sits on your lap. He's like, "Where's mom?"
A VW.
Yeah, pretty much. Meows at the door still.
You both cry.
I had a hard cry this morning.
I had a hard cry this morning, he says. I don't like that. I don't like that. Somebody says to me I had a good cry today or something like that. That's a sign of instability to me.
Yeah.
Like emotional instability. I don't see that as like, people say that. They go, oh, it's a sign of like emotional maturity or something like that. You're in touch with your emotions. I think it says the opposite. I think it says the total opposite. And as if you're doing a cry as a release or something like that, to me it says you can't fucking channel your emotions any other way. You have no way of doing it but to fucking like break it down. And you try to find like this safe time to break it down in like a safe space by yourself. And like you say it's okay. Bro, you're a fucking man, dude. You need to fucking Andrew Tate. Tighten up. Okay, I'm being dead serious. I can't. Now, I'm not being serious about the Andrew Tate shit. You don't have to go, complete Chud the Builder on us, right? But I don't see that. When people are like, cry, find time to cry every now and then and let it out. It's good for you. I don't see it that way.
I don't find it good.
You have to find a better way to channel this shit, right? I don't think Jeff Bezos is fucking his trans wife, on a bed of money, going, after this, I'm going to have a good cry and then go to sleep. He doesn't.
No,
not even close, okay? Him and his really buff, hot trans wife are fucking, and then he's like, snorts some ketamine or something like that, lays in his bed, watches TV, he falls asleep. He's never having a good cry, okay? And then look at the guy that we're talking about here, man. He says that, and immediately he has to go on the offensive. He goes, what do the other guys think about it? Like Shaggy. He's like, looking over there. And of course, immediately, Cullum and Lev are like, you what? They go, you don't do that. You don't ever. And Cullum is from fucking Ireland. Those motherfuckers don't even they never have emotions, I feel like.
Right.
Irish people, they bottle that shit up
and drink some liquor.
They throw it away, dude. They bottle those emotions up and toss them into the ocean to let someone else find them, like Tristan. And then he opens it up and has a good cry with all of Column's thrown away emotions. Column's not with this.
Oh,
Hard cry.
Who did? You did?
Hard cry.
Would you jam your toe?
About your cat?
Yeah, you just wouldn't shut the fuck up while I'm trying
You're
to
still
sleep.
sad about this bullshit?
Yeah, I went through. I just was going. There was a bunch of Instagram reels that got. I was like, I don't know why, but I was just like, I was sad, and then they're just like, Instagram reels was just like, we're taking this to the next level.
Really were sad and Instagram smelled it.
Oh, dude, it absolutely smelled it through the fucking
What
screen.
did it show you? Like, you know, like war vets returning.
His first kiss.
A dog sees its owner in the first time in 6 months.
One that really got me. It was this dude driving with it was like him sitting at outside in like kind of a dark courtyard, and then it cuts to him on his bike, like GoPro footage, and it's over a voicemail that a girl left him, just saying that she loves him and she's proud of him and that he's strong. And I'm just like,
I want to be strong.
yeah, I'm like, and
I
then
want someone to be proud of me.
dude, the one that fucking broke me was in This Is Gay, and I'm going to get flack for this.
And this is gay, and I'm going to get flack for this. Why does every single person try to do that little preface to get out of it? It doesn't get you out of it.
The statement before you ever said that made everybody think.
Everyone, dude, you're gay.
Hard.
I'm sorry. And just like my good friend Mike David says, if I think you're gay, you're fucking gay, bro. Like, I'm so, like, if people perceive you as gay, you just might as well be gay, bro. I'm sorry. Tristan is gay, bro.
Dude, you are. It's like you're watching the World Cup. How often you're checking your fucking bird
Well,
footage?
you know, if you don't look all the time, you'll miss it.
If it's not glued all your attention.
I would like to figure out just how.
If I was doing
I wish
this,
I had some
you would
odd- I know,
freak out.
I know.
If I was checking my Grubhub camera.
I
I
know.
was about to say, if you're just, there's DoorDash. Oh,
Look, do they ever let him finish? He says one little thing that made him cry, and he goes, but the real kicker, the real one that got me to cry, they all start looking at the bird cam. Fuck Tristan. This happens constantly when you watch this podcast. I don't know if you haven't been watching it as much as I have you?
This?
Yeah.
I watched what you watched this morning.
Yeah, but I'm saying you haven't been consecutively watching
No.
it. No, these guys do this to Tristan all the time. They're constantly fucking going, you have a story to tell? Nah, who cares? I'm going to check my phone and
Well,
go.
he's just a
He's a pushover of a
little-
guy.
Yeah.
He's too much of a pushover of a guy. Let's give this a little bit. I want to see if they actually let him get a story out. We'll move on to the next time code.
there he is.
Let's go back to how much food you give your cats. Let's talk about that part.
A lot of people have cats.
A lot of people. No, but the thing that really got me, which is gay,
I'm turning it off. He didn't catch a brown.
it's okay.
I'm so upset about that.
I know. We'll find one.
Still not letting him go. It's maybe it's because you're dressed like a fucking soccer ball.
Like, what the fuck is that?
You fucking idiot.
It's like 12.
Tristan bowling. You can't even get your own shit right. Dressed as a bowling ball. If my last name is Bowling and I'm going to choose to dress like a ball of any kind, it's going to be a bowling ball. Why would soccer? Why would I want to look like why would you want to look like a ball anyway? That's like the equivalent to someone wearing a basketball t-shirt. Imagine a t-shirt and the whole design of the t-shirt is the little bumps on a basketball. What are you, fucking stupid?
I'm pretty sure they make those.
That's crazy to me. Do they make them with like the actual bumps?
Oh, I don't know about that.
Imagine if it actually had the bumps. You'd be fucking going nuts. That's like an autistic kid's wet dream. They just touching themselves. Do you think they're on ecstasy, but they just have basketball bumps all over them? They're just like sitting there going like, oh, dude, that's funny as hell. Basketball bump t-shirt. Dude, that'd be cool if we could make the next Lost Docs Media t-shirt basketball textured. That'd be funny as shit.
We'll get him. Come on.
The AI
Okay,
keeps telling me
spit
the
out
wrong
the
words.
story.
I would love to think the birds are in the trees. They're like, all right,
Shut up!
who's camp?
We're being recorded. Relax. Stand back. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Stand back and hey, he's about to fly.
Dude, they don't ever I don't think they ever
I don't
let him
think they
get
let
this
him.
story out. Let's just go with, Tristan's just a faggot bitch and he had a good cry. I mean, I don't know. What was the first one? I was kind of like taking care of some production shit. What was the thing that made him cry the first time? It was something about someone being proud of someone else, right?
Yeah, I don't know. He just got in his feels watching Instagram this morning.
I mean, that's about as gay as it gets. I don't know about anybody else here, but you don't get much gayer than that to me, okay? The next time code is 950. This one is a doozy, bro. So listen to this. Lev, they all start talking about like Instagram, Tinder, dating online, all that shit, right? And Tristan starts saying something about like how he doesn't have much luck on there, right? And Lev, I know, imagine you have a mustache that sticks crazy far out from your face. You can't kiss a girl if you wanted to. That thing is like a barrier. She's going to try to get close to your face and it's going to bang, bang. She's going to be bumping away by the mustache like a bumper. So he starts talking about like how he doesn't have a lot of luck online dating. And Lev all of a sudden goes into like, he's like, yo, I'm like the king of online dating. I'm like the master of that shit. I fucked so many girls. I could tell you how to like beef up your Tinder profile, the whole nine. And Cullum immediately is like, you what? He's like, I've been friends with you for the last 10 years. You what? This is fucking hilarious. To see Lev try to pull this like I'm a ladies man shit. Dude, they argue about it for the next 20 to 30 minutes. They argue about this. It is nuts. But the shit you hear Lev talking about is so fucking funny. He pulls like a Cat Williams. You remember Cat Williams when he was on Club Shay Shay? Cat Williams goes, I read 3,000 or 10,000 books a year for 8 years or some shit like that. He said some crazy number. You're like, dude, nobody's even been alive that long. What are you talking about? He says, Lev says something like that.
Yeah.
He goes, I fucked 40 girls in 10 minutes. You're like, wait, what? You go, wait, what?
Yeah. Just no one's like not even helping.
Fuck.
You end up holding the camera.
You two just fuck each other.
Whatever. At least we're getting some.
Yeah, we're coming, idiot.
At least we're getting. Yeah, exactly. That'll help.
That's what I was thinking. You shouldn't go back to WoW now because you should be on
WoW now?
dating apps. You
What's
should
WoW
be
now?
fucking
Dude,
World of Warcraft.
I did Tinder. I got Tinder Gold for a week, and it was like an option because I'm like, I just want to see who's liking me. Fat.
Yeah, but it's,
all these fat women.
Doesn't matter. Get
it's
fucking fat.
algorithm based. The longer you're in swiping and the further up you move up and the better you make your profile, the higher the matches you're going to get are.
You hear Lev breaking this down in like a scientific method of Tinder. He goes, it's all algorithm based. He goes, you gotta put the picture in a certain spot. You gotta tilt it a certain way, and then when you're on there and you're swiping, that's where the juice is. You know. He goes, then you get pushed up in the ranks. He's talking about this as if he's like a
master.
Dude, I haven't even heard like pickup artists, like online pickup artists, talk about it like that. You really broke. He like Mr. Beasted the fucking Tinder algorithm. He goes, I know it all. That's all I see is ones and zeros when I'm in Tinder. He goes into the Matrix. Lev plugs into Tinder like he's going into the Matrix. He goes in the back of his head and he just sits back in a chair. Like, actually, I don't know. I'm going a little overboard, but very funny stuff to imagine. Lev actually matrixing into the Tinder fucking algorithm. That's so funny. And his face right now. Even his face right now. He has his hand on the table like that. He's going, trust me, bro. You know how people do that? They're like, trust me. You want to listen to every word I'm saying.
I did Tinder. I got Tinder Gold for a week, and it was like an option because I'm like, I just want to see who's liking me. Fat.
Yeah, but it's,
all these fat women.
Doesn't matter. Get fucking
it's
fat.
algorithm based. The longer you're in swiping and the further up you move up and the better you make your profile, the higher the matches you're going to get are.
You know what? You do have to get some female opinion on what they're clicking on, what they're not.
They don't know. It's like Patrice used to say. They don't know how to hunt themselves. Let me look at your shit. I'll fix it for you.
Shut up.
Let me look at your shit. I'll fix it for you. Lev is he's like Hitch. You remember when Will Smith played Hitch? Lev is Hitch, but for your Tinder profile. He goes in there, bleep blurp. I'm gonna patch into the algorithm, fix your Tinder profile real quick. Dude, I almost missed the fact that Tristan said he paid for Tinder Gold for 2 weeks. Bro, that's like $980. Yo, Tinder Gold is like every time I look at anything of those dating apps, it's like $600 a month or something. It's like this crazy number. That's a lot. Like, I'm not kidding.
You
it
really
is.
want to date, I guess, if you're paying for it.
Dude, if you can't make it happen on the free, you ain't making it happen on the paid. You know? paid is probably like an enhancement of somebody who already is like rolling in it. You know, they get the paid one and then they're really like, oh, now the world is my oyster. I don't know if the paid helps out some schmuck.
I think the
who
paid
already
helps
sucks.
out the people that already suck.
Really?
Yes, because they're probably going to show you the other people that pay for it, and the other people that are paying for it are all in the same boat, more serious about it than the people that are doing the free stuff.
Maybe. I've never paid for it, so I don't
Me
have like
neither,
the
but
mind
that's
of
how
a.
I'm thinking.
Yeah, I
it
don't
would
have the
be.
mind of a paid Tinder gold person. I didn't even know Tinder came in gold. I thought it was all pink. I thought it was all pink.
Lev listens to fucking Patrice's old bullshit, and then you think you're some sort of like Andrew Tate type guy.
Oh,
Lev listens to things and then thinks
Colin,
he is.
I had a lot of success with women in my life.
Yeah. I know.
With very high.
You have to stop right there. Don't even try to defend yourself. Someone says it like that to you, you ain't ever gonna turn them to believe you. No matter how much you try to prove it. Oh, remember when we were at this party and I was doing this and this and this? You ain't proving it. Someone answers you like that, yeah. No, you're done. Lev tries so hard to defend that, it makes him look way worse. You go, oh, this guy's never had sex with a woman ever, off of how he's trying to defend this.
And what they're clicking on, what they're not.
They don't know. It's like Patrice used to say, they don't know how to hunt themselves. Let me look at your shit. I'll fix it for you.
Shut up. Lev listens to fucking Patrice's old bullshit, and then you think you're some sort of like Andrew Tate type guy. Lev listens to things and then thinks
Colin,
he is.
I had a lot of success with women in my life.
Yeah. I know.
With very hot women.
Sure.
I know what I'm talking about.
All right.
I know that drives you crazy for some reason. It
No,
really bugs
what
you.
drives me
Maybe it's
crazy-
because of what I look like now, but that does
Lev
happen to me.
pretending like he's like this fucking the womanizing.
I was. I fucked
really
like
weren't.
300 women in 2 years.
300 women in 2 years, he says. What the fuck? Brother.
Even skinnier, Lev. We don't believe you.
Brother. Even skinny hot Lev. I do not believe that. This man, there's not enough time in the day. The only thing you have to be doing is fucking. Or trying to fuck. You know, it's just not happening like that. What, they're going off in the chat? I see you like rolling your eyes. What are they saying in the chat?
And that's
Just reading it over. Dude, 300 women in 2 years is crazy math. Let's do the math on that. Why don't we? 150 women a year. 365 in 365 days in a year, right? Mm-hmm. I mean, you're almost fucking a woman like every 3 days or something like that. I don't know if you can meet that many different women, even in the city of New York. Now, if you're a serial rapist, we can 100% believe those numbers. There are enough women in New York, you could probably rape 150 of them in a year, and you could get 302. But it's not even the rape part that's impressive. How'd you get away with it for that long, right?
Panorama said maybe he works night shifts in a morgue.
If he works night, that's actually very good. I'd give it up for Panorama. That is good. If you work night shift in a morgue, then we believe that. I believe that 100%. You're fucking everybody that comes through. Okay, now we believe you, Lev. He's not meeting that many people. Working a full-time job, doing stand-up, living in New York. Dude, it's so hard to even like meet a stranger in New York. Like you would think it'd be easy because there's people everywhere. Every one of them has somewhere to go and they don't give a fuck about you or what you're doing. It's called the rat race in New York for a reason. They're all just trying to fucking live, bro. You try to like talk to a girl in New York, they're like, bro, I got somewhere to be. You got a car? You know what I mean? If I can't hop in that bitch, I got to catch the subway, dude. I don't have time to talk to you. You know, you get a number every now and then, you're a good looking guy. I don't know if Lev is making that happen. 300 in a year. Devin Costa Cook. That's a very big inside joke. On Hate Watch, they always call Devin a serial rapist.
Okay.
So Devin could make 300 in a year. Devin Costa's pulling 300 in 6 months. Devin might pull 300. All right? Like the movie. But Lev is doing this math, and Colum is looking at him. Colum has that old, tired Irish face He goes, this motherfucker. I can't do Irish. I'm not even going to try.
What do you think
No,
that is?
you did not. You did not.
What was in the air?
Yes, I did.
No,
What do you mean?
did not.
Yes, I did.
I was friends with you throughout that whole time.
Kyle,
You
I
did
can
not
show
fuck
you a
300
limitless fucking camera roll of smoking hot chicks I was banging. What do you like?
You did
You
not
still
fuck
got the photos?
300
Of course.
women in 2
Trophies.
years.
Yo, now Tristan kind of brings up a pretty interesting point here. You still got all them photos? I don't know. That to me is a little. Every girl, you got photos like that? Like, I've gotten some photos
That's
in my
creepy.
life. I start deleting them after I'm like not really fucking with that person anymore. Cause you don't even like want to have like the reminder or like any kind of like cling to that person, or, you know, not every relationship ends good. And even the ones that do end good, they end for a reason. Right. So it's like, why hold on to that? You'd have to be like really like yearning for those times or something like that, right? I might hold on to a girl got a nice ass. I hold on to it, you know, hit the beat a couple times, and then after, you know, I'm done with her, I go, let's delete that. You know, fuck it. But that's crazy to be like, every girl, 300 in 2 years. That means you have like at least
How do you
300.
get that many girls to send you pictures?
That's nuts to me. So you're saying you have like at least, let's say not every one of them sent you a photo, right? So let's say you have maybe 100. That's 100 different girls that maybe sent you a photo out of all of them, right? But then even then, they're probably sending you multiple photos. So you might have like 200 or 300 in your camera roll that it's all just chicks, all just naked chicks that you hooked up with, what, 6, 7, 8 years ago? That's weird. To me, that's weird. And he says the creepiest thing to justify it. You hear what he said? He goes, what? They're trophies. All the photos are trophies, he says. Why would I delete them? They're like trophies. What are you, fucking Dexter? You know Dexter with his fucking little thing of slides, all the blood and shit?
And then thinks he
Colin,
is
I had a lot of success with women in my life.
Listen to the trophy part.
With very hot women.
Sure.
I know what I'm talking about.
All right.
I know that drives you crazy for some reason. It
No,
really bugs
what
you.
drives me
Maybe it's
crazy-
because of what I look like now, but that does
Not
happen to me.
pretending like he's like this fucking womanizing.
I was. I
You
fucked
really
like
weren't.
300 women in 2 years. What do you think
no,
that is?
you did not. You did not.
What was in the air?
Yes, I did.
No,
What do you
did
mean?
not.
Yes, I did.
I was friends with you throughout that whole time.
Kyle,
You
I
did
can
not
show
fuck
you a
300.
limitless fucking camera roll of smoking hot chicks I was banging. What do you like?
You did
You
not
still
fuck
got the photos?
300
Of course.
women in 2
Trophies.
years.
Of course, trophies. You missed it again because you're reading the chat. But it is funny because the chat is talking about the trophies line. They're saying that's something a serial killer would say, but that is something a serial killer would say. The trophies, man. That's a crazy thing. Like, if you talking anything referring to a woman as a trophy, you're in the wrong.
Right.
Like, even the term trophy wife is like, that's not a good thing to have a trophy wife. It's like, okay, your wife is like a useless idiot who serves no purpose to your relationship except to be like a
Pretty.
thing that you flaunt. Like,
Right.
you know, that's not a fulfilling life. You don't want that. I can't ever picture like having something like that and coming home to this like empty shell of a relationship. You kind of get what I mean with that? Because if the girl is that, a trophy wife, you probably don't share a lot of similarities, different, you know, shit like that, that would make your time spent together more fulfilling, more
Right.
worth it, right? And you just got some empty shell of a person sitting at home that's just like happy that you're funding their lifestyle. You're happy that they're hot. That's it. So you get home and what? You're like separate from each other. You're not like hanging
Probably.
out, right? That's weird. I don't want to be somewhere like that. I want to
Me
roam.
neither.
I want to roam everywhere in my house. I want to be welcome everywhere. I don't want to go into some room and they go, "Oh, he's in here," right? Or I don't want to go in some room and go, "This bitch." You know, it's like let's actually enjoy each other's company here before we stick our dicks in each other, right? You know, it's kind of crazy. Crazy concept to think about.
That's crazy.
I was friends with you the
It was-
whole time.
It was at least 200 women.
Maybe.
At least.
100 at most.
I was-
At most. You're insane.
No, it's not, dude.
Dude, I was friends
have-
with you throughout this
Kyle,
period.
I
would have
know
never
this drives
seen
you nuts. I have forgotten more women I've banged than you've banged.
I've forgotten more women that I've banged than you've actually banged. He said. What the fuck? I mean, that's it. I could end the show right now. If you ever needed a better reason to hate LeFluere, it's shit that comes out of his mouth like that.
Get on my list up there with Andrew Tate.
He might as well be Andrew Tate to you. Ashley hates Andrew Tate, guys. We're ending the show with 45 straight minutes of Andrew Tate in silence. That's what the last segment of the show is going to be. Us listening to Andrew Tate in total
I'm getting
silence.
up and leaving.
No,
I'm off the show.
Lev saying the craziest shit, man. This is nuts. And that's not the worst thing that he says in this whole thing. It gets creepier and weirder than that. Let's go to the next time code. This is 1440. Gonna go to 1440. Now, this time code is called Leftovers. What? That's all I'm gonna say. The name that I put down for this time code as a reminder is called Leftovers. Okay? All right, let's play it.
You're the king.
I don't know. I just don't get why it's so hard for you to be like, oh, maybe I'm wrong about this. Like, because I remember during that time, I don't
300 women, 2 years.
I don't think I saw you at all during that
300
time.
women in 2 years.
I just like how you're like following in Patrice's footsteps, but only in the weight sense. That's the only.
I'm getting blacker.
Yeah,
I'm getting fatter and blacker.
and now I'm getting a hat, and then the real work starts.
But we need to come to an equilibrium on this because
I
this.
think you got to accept that you always paint yourself as this kind
No,
of...
it's not true. I do pay myself as a guy who knows how to talk to the bros about how to fuck women, but I'm not delusional or wrong there. I fucked a lot of women.
All right, then. Yeah.
Call anybody and ask. Like,
That's a no line. Call anybody and ask. Call one of my lifelines. They'll tell you. What the fuck?
Well, it sounds like these two fellas are kind of your lifeline. You've been friends with them for 10 years, so you should freaking know.
Column's literally talking. He goes, bro, we did comedy together, mate. Like, I can't do Irish. I need to work on my Irish so I can make fun of Column to my full capacity. I cannot make fun of Column without doing the accent. That's going to be the end-all, be-all making fun of Column. Look, they're in the chat saying, bragging about being with a lot of women is, like, not even a flex, to be honest. Like, I'd rather be with quality women and have standards. This is true. You want to have some sort of standards. You have to. One of the standards being tolerability. You have to be able to tolerate these people, man. Lev over here digging himself a hole. Listen to the next thing that's about to come out of Lev's mouth. Wait until you hear this, guys.
I did get a reply from that lady once. Lev helped me out because I was a model lady. Got my Instagram.
don't tell Colin about this because it could have been true. I'm so fucking delusional. And
Well, yeah.
I'm very reasonable. I had most things.
Whoa.
All right, let's not go that far.
I'm very reasonable. I had sex with 300 women in 2 years. That's a reasonable number.
Yeah.
That's about as reasonable number I can get.
No exaggeration.
Bro, I have sex with 5 women in a year. I'm fucking high-fiving God. I'm jumping in the air. I'm going, hey! You know what I mean? I'm like, this motherfucker really pulled some shit off. 5 in a year. I'm chirping like that. I'm ready to have a parade. 300 in a year. This guy's nuts. I have sex 5 times in a year. I'm fucking woo! Like, you know?
Send that around New York.
Hang on a
Let's see
second.
who goes. You know what I like about Lev is how reasonable he is.
No, but I am very reasonable. If somebody points out to me that I'm wrong or if I do something wrong, I own it. I apologize. Like, I'm always trying to be better. So
Do you laugh? Do you? Ashley in the background. Do you laugh? I'm spitting. I'm laughing.
like,
I don't know.
I'm pretty fucking reasonable. Like,
I don't know if that's true. I think I think you always need to be brought back down to reality.
dude, I used
all
to,
the time
I used
with
to
every
get
single
so
thing.
much pussy at that time that my friends would get runoff pussy because I wouldn't be able to fuck that girl as well, and they used to call it leftovers.
That happened to him one time. One time somebody made the joke, and now it happened a million times.
Ashley coming in hot with the fucking.
Hey, Ashley.
Ashley coming in hot with that shit talk. Oh my God. He said my friends had so much runoff pussy from all the pussy that I was getting that they called it Lev-tovers. His friends were fucking his Lev-tovers. You guys You guys get that, right? I want to
Just make sure we got it.
in case you guys happen not to get that one, in case that joke happened to go over your head. Lev is Lev's first name, right? And leftovers, if you take the left part out of leftovers and then you go Lev-tovers, right? It's leftovers, like leftovers. You get what I'm saying? So it's like a leftover meal, but it's leftover puss. That Lev is, dude, this is actually funny as hell. Column's face right here. Column goes, man, if I had a gun right now, I would fucking shoot this asshole. Lev Tovers. He goes, you're going to bring that to me right now? You're going to say this to me right now. Lev Tovers. That is nuts to say that. We have to listen to that again, uncut. Tristan over here, though, on the other hand, he goes, that is a good saying. He goes, that's actually kind of clever. Can I use that? Tristan, shut the fuck up. Okay? You haven't even said anything yet. Shut the fuck up.
Panoramas. He's testing his jokes as if it's his real story.
Ah, that's a good one. Yep. Lev might be testing some material right now. Imagine Lev in a crowd. 300 women in a year? Everybody, ha! There's no way that could be true. Lev Tovers. I like how you came in. You said a friend of his made that joke one time. One time a friend made that joke, and he's now living off of that for the rest of his fucking life.
I am very reasonable. If somebody points out to me that I'm wrong or if I do something wrong, I own it. I apologize. Like, I'm always trying to be better. So like,
I don't know.
I'm pretty fucking reasonable. Like,
I don't know. That's true. I think you always need to be brought back down to reality.
dude, I used to get so much pussy at that time that my friends would get runoff pussy because I wouldn't be able to fuck that girl as well, and they used to call it leftovers. We literally had a nickname for it.
Even
so, like, do you think that's happening for a guy who like doesn't know how to get pussy? It's like crazy.
I get it. You had a hot summer, and it's grown in your.
I
brain.
want someone.
Man, I had an MTV show where I would teach nerds how to get pussy.
I would watch that, but I want this version now. I would feel like I've been fucking so often and just be like, I don't think he knows what he's talking about.
But also, it's not only that. It's like when my brother and his friends, when they were like, 19, learning how to try to get pussy. At the time, people used to literally make like videos of like, here's how you approach.
I remember those. Yeah,
the pickup artist shit. Like back before it became like a gay TikTok thing.
Sure.
And I used to watch that too and be like, all right, what can I learn from this? Like all that shit is completely true. So like
painting your.
Lev knows. Lev is tried and true. He goes, every one of those pickup videos, I did them all. Trust me, I did them all. He goes, and they work. Because I fucked 300 women in 2 years. What Lev lacks in looks, he makes up for with his shit personality, they're saying. And they're asking in the chat, they go, I thought the show had a call-in line. It does have a call-in line. You can call in and leave a voicemail, right? But we don't take calls on the actual show. We take calls on the smoke breaks when we go live, which happen not regularly. We never announce those. So you have to subscribe and hit the notifications. We say that every time. What else are they saying? Runoff pussy. Runoff pussy is someone who has two pussies would say. Runoff pussy is something someone with two pussies would say. I like that. Lev does look like he has two pussies. Column is all of us, they're saying right now. Column really is. We are Charlie Kirk right now with Column. Because every person listening to this is doing Column's fucking face like...
Yeah. Yep.
It's going, real. Are you serious right now, dude? 300 women in 2 years, bro. They go on. Look, that argument started at 9:50. This is 16:54. We're about to go to the next time code 26 minutes in. They're still arguing about it. So
it's the whole show.
It's almost the whole entire show. It's actually nuts. Where are we at? 26 minutes. Let's get there. Right about there is good. 26 minutes in. Lev, he says this. This is so funny. He's explaining himself again, still trying to justify his point like he's been doing for the last 17 minutes straight, right? And at one point he goes, guys, seriously, I'm not even trying to be funny in this moment. I heard him say that. I go, no shit. What about this? This is funny up to us. We understood you not trying to make a joke here. We totally get that. That's what's hilarious to us. You know, the fact that you're admitting that you're not trying to be funny is actually a good cherry on top. He goes, guys, I'm not trying to be funny here. It's like, yeah, we all got that. We all got that when you made this whole argument not funny. We got it.
When I say it, you go, well, that was years ago. Things have changed.
What?
Wait,
so I ask you, what else do I claim to be an expert in?
Fucking literature. Everything.
That's not true.
They said Lev once drank so much piss that they called it Levtoberfest, bro. Give it up. That's why I like the chat going like that. Yo, yeah, I say it in the Discord sometimes. Your chat could change the whole trajectory of this goddamn show. You have no idea what one chat could do. We could end up in a whole different universe right now.
True.
All right, then. It's not fucking true, then, Lev.
But like,
It's fine. Like I really don't care that much.
I don't really care that much either.
I was just having a little jab at you, bringing up Patrice
I
all the
care a
time,
lot.
thinking that you two are fucking best friends. Because I thought like you probably listened to
I
this
talked
shit.
to the guy.
You did. I'm sure you do.
Me and Nick Mullen are best
There.
friends. I listen to him on the pod.
Stumbling
Every-
around.
Who?
Tristan.
Tristan
Rolling
is
that-
fidgeting so much.
Pix had his hair like a monkey.
The whole podcast, bro. You couldn't, if you told Tristan he has to sit still for 5 minutes or his whole family's gonna die,
They're gonna die.
they're all dead. They're all fucking dead. Tristan could not do it. He'd be sitting at 4 minutes and 59 seconds. He would go and move his hand like just like that. Just at the last second, he'd go and move his hand. They'd be like,
it was over.
bop, 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 and kill every single one of them. He goes, Mom, I couldn't help myself. They just they fucking kill the whole family.
I brought up.
Look at that face. Get that out of here. That's a dope head. I mean, I'm not trying to throw crazy allegations, but Tristan looks like a dope head to me. He might not be one. I'm not saying he's got a lot of heroin chic going on. It's just my humble opinion. And I'm a guy from South Jersey. So I would know.
And then you went fucking nuts. You went fucking.
I didn't go nuts. I'm just
It's
trying to.
obviously, hey, listen. But I'm also not going to just sit here and let you just fucking wax poetically about how fucking great you are and shit. I got to tone you down.
Okay, but
I'm like
there's
dimming your shine for your
there's
sake.
a funny way.
For
Like
your
there's so
sake.
many funnier angles of like trying to shit on me for saying I know how to fuck girls than being like, yeah, sure, yeah, you fucked a lot of girls. Like there are funnier. If you want to do that,
I think so.
I'm all for that. We can set that up as the bit,
Right.
But like, I
But this could be every single thing you've just done could have been a lot funnier either. So like, don't bring that.
But I'm not trying to be funny in this moment. I'm trying to be serious and explain something to you. I'm trying to
we can
explain
tell.
myself to you.
We can tell we're not trying to be
And
funny.
I
right now.
also
Well, you can tell Tristan finally coming in with something, right? And every time he says something, what does he do? He goes, and he shuts the fuck up and goes back in his fucking corner. Because he knows the second he says too much, Column's going to come in and go, my bird cam, and fucking throw that in everyone's face, cut his story completely off, make him look like a total asshole. They do it every time to Tristan. That's why he's on dope. Just
I also
I think
the
this is great
viewers,
podcasting.
I think the viewers do like this.
they
kind
do.
Of
Of course,
shit.
they love
Yeah.
this gay shit. This is gay, but then they love it.
I love
I've just
it.
been looking into the camera
I
over
know,
here, just
I
being
know.
like, "How we doing, guys?"
Well, this isn't like
I've been hoping you could join back in, but yeah,
no, we've been. Yeah, this is good banter.
I don't know.
I think we all learned a little bit about each other.
no.
Yeah, we learned you like to cry like a bitch every time you fucking open Instagram. We learned Lev thinks that he's the fucking ladies' man. And we learned that Column has just about had enough of the fucking both of you. Like, Column would shoot both of these assholes right in their faces if he could right now. If you told him he could get away with it, they go, Column, we're going to give you the one-of-a-lifetime opportunity. You can shoot these two pricks dead in their faces. Nothing will happen to you legally and will further your career a little bit. He goes, pow, pow, doesn't even think about it. He goes, I've been waiting to get rid of those two. You know, he says all that weird shit. This guy's always talking true to you. He always says they're talking true to you. This fucking guy. Good old Column Terrell. That face says it all. Lev's face, too. Lev really does look like that baby dinosaur from Dinosaurs.
Oh my gosh. Yes.
He, like, in this moment, he looks like
Not your mama.
not your mama. What was the other one he says? Like, something the baby. He goes like not the baby or some shit like that.
He's like, I'm the baby.
I'm the baby, he says, right? Lev looks like that little baby dinosaur from Dinosaurs. What's the next time code? Lev trying not to be funny. Oh, this next one's kind of crazy. This next one kind of really doesn't have to do with them a whole lot. We're kind of ending like the funny shit talk on them, like in this next time code. But this is nuts, the story that they tell. I never knew this, so I might be like on to something that's like way old news by now. I'm sure people in the chat are going to be like, yo, man, that's fucking, we heard that years ago or whatever. They talk about this story with this guy named Trix, this comedian named Trix from Canada, right? And how he had this like crazy like foot fetish like ring where he would like get people to give him photos and videos of his feet and all sorts of shit like that. And the whole thing is kind of nuts. I was like, wait a minute, I gotta like look up this Trix guy, right? And I look it up online and you can't find like news stories about it or anything. Like, I'm looking through Reddit. I'm still trying to find stuff. If I ever find the story of this comedian named Trix that had this foot fetish ring thing going on, if I find the actual like Facebook post that led to the outing of that or anything related to this, I will talk about this and cover this on the show. But this story that they bring up is nuts. Listen to this shit.
But he doesn't say it, and he just like at the end of videos, and so he has like what 100 million followers. Wow. He's massive. Anyway, he worked for a modeling agency in Canada, and they were hiring young.
Is that even true? I thought he was just pretending to.
Well, that's the ending of the story. So let me.
Oh, good. I'm gonna go.
So now that whole story that I was telling you about, Lev is like Column's building it up, and Lev just tells the ending. And they make the joke in here. That's like if you were watching The Sixth Sense and in like the first 5 minutes, they go, the kid's dead the whole time. You go, come on, bro. Like, I know we're going to get there. Just fucking chill. Lev can't help himself. He has to fucking butt in and finish the story for Colin.
Of Lev's clubs.
Yeah.
He's a real House of Comedy favorite. But he does reaction videos, but he doesn't say it, and he just, like at the end of videos, and so he has like, what, 100 million followers? Wow. He's massive. Anyway, he worked for a modeling agency in Canada, and they were hiring young.
Is that even true? I thought he was just pretending to.
Well, that's the ending of the story. So let me.
Oh, good. I'm gonna go.
What an asshole! What an asshole!
No, Bruce Willis was a ghost the whole time.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, but the kid sees dead people.
I've actually never seen The Sixth Sense.
Anyway, he was working for this modeling agency, and they needed foot models. So he got like a job with this company, and he was able to get paid $1,000. So he would get comics auditions by saying, "Hey, I work for this foot modeling competition company. This modeling competition company. Just send me videos and photos of your feet, and I'll send it to them. And if they like you, that you can get paid $1,000." So.
Now, are we all following what's happening here? So this black comedian in Toronto or Canada, somewhere up there, he tells people, I'm working with this talent modeling agency, and they're looking for feet models. Now, if you guys send me pictures of your feet, these are comedians that he knows and friends of his and people that are around him. He goes, if you send me pictures of your feet, I can pass them through to the agency. And if they like them, they want to model with you, you can get paid $1,000. We might sign you on to the agency. This is the little thing that this comedian they're talking about, this Trix guy. This is what he was saying to people, right?
So he did that for a while. And then it turns out that there was no modeling company at all.
He's just racking up feet pics?
He had a foot fetish, and he would like whack off to these guys' feet.
What the fuck? Now that is crazy. I don't know about anybody else, but I find that to be nuts when I heard that. I was like, who is this Trix guy? Soon as I was watching this, he said that part of the story. I paused it. You were sitting next to me. I started Googling. My keyboard was about to fucking explode. I was like, trying to find any Google story, news, anything. I tried to listen to how they say he got caught and everything like that. This is wild to listen to. You weren't really paying attention either when I was watching it. So It's almost like Ashley's going through this for the first time.
Hey, Ashley. Ashley.
Listen to this guy. So he's saying this stuff to people. He's just racking up feet pics. He had a foot fetish. He's jacking off. And you hear there's one word in there that Column says that really points to this story in a very dark place. He said he had a foot fetish and he was just jacking off to all these guys' feet. So now he wasn't even asking women to do this at all.
Well, he could have been. They just don't know. He could have just liked any feet.
Wait until you hear how he got caught, and you'll put it together that it was all guys. Watch.
Send me videos and photos of your feet, and I'll send it to them. And if they like it, that you can get paid $1,000. So he did that for a while, and then it turns out that there was no modeling company at all.
He's just racking up feet pics.
He had a foot fetish, and he would like whack off to these guys' feet.
It's like guys too, not just.
It was
gen-
only guys.
Only guys.
It was only guys.
Only guys.
So he's a gay foot fetishist.
He's a gay foot fetishist. I'm sure he's.
Was he
I'm sure he's gay in all parts. But
I was about to say, was he straight in other aspects, but only liked guys' feet?
I'm only feet gay.
I think he's a closeted guy with probably like strict African parents. So
Yeah.
I can't imagine. That's so. If
Anyway,
I found out
what's
he'd
so funny
be
about
jerking off to my feet,
Yeah.
I would send him more feet pics. Just be like, here's one for the road.
Send him a blurred out one and go more of that if you bring me on the road.
Yeah, you looking for an opener?
But
I'll wear sandals.
Colin left out the best part. The reason this broke open was because some comic in Canada put out a thing and was like, has anybody on Facebook was like, has anybody been tricked into like sending tricks pictures of your feet?
So now someone in Canada puts a Facebook post just to throw the feelers out. They go, anybody else run into this tricks guy and he's asking you for feet pics and everything like that? What do you think happens next? Post goes viral. Everyone, listen to it. He goes, everyone commented on it. Everyone. They go, he asked me. He said he would give me an Xbox. He said, dude, everyone's commenting on this post. Listen to this.
Just be like, here's one for the road.
Send him a blurred out one and go more of that if you bring me on the road.
Yeah, you looking for an opener?
But
I'll wear sandals.
Colin left out the best part. The reason this broke open was because some comic in Canada put out a thing and was like, has anybody on Facebook was like, has anybody been tricked into like sending tricks pictures of your feet?
That's why it's called tricks?
Yes. And the thread was like thousands of comments.
Thousands.
It was like viral in Canadian comedy. And it was like hundreds of comics being like, yeah, like he promised me an Xbox. Like all like literally he would just be like whatever he thought you'd want. He'd be like, you want a PS5? I got you. But I was talking to Danny Polishuk about this Canadian comic, and I go, dude, you hear about this fucking trick shit? That's nuts. And he goes, hear about it? He goes, my feet are on his hard drive. What are you talking about?
My feet are on his hard drive, he says. So now I don't know who Danny Polishuk is, but you know, just know for a fact, Trix has got them feet somewhere. And he's fucking putting them to good use in that hard drive. All these comedians, the post goes viral. Now that is confirmation enough that it's all guys, right? If all guy comedians are going, he asked me for my feet too. Now here's the crazy thing. We're going to end that segment on that and take a little bit of a pee break, you know? But here's my thing with that. If you're fucking a male comedian, what the hell are you like agreeing to send your feet to be like a foot model? Like I get
broke, I guess.
Hey, look, I get times are hard and stuff like that, but that's a little weird. I'm a regular guy and I'm broke. I could use a little extra money. I'm not trying to become like a feet OnlyFans model. That's a little below my standards as a person, you know? I don't want to dive down to those depths, right? But like they're saying in the chat, fucking all comedians are low life fucking degenerates. It's like these guys are one step below OnlyFans model, in my opinion. I mean, how else are you gonna fucking slice that, right? So let's see what we got for some music before we go on our pee break, and then we're gonna go into our main story, which is Ben Avery's new studio over at his live show. Ben Avery moved into a new studio.
Okay.
Got a new setup. And guess what, ladies and gentlemen? He still happens to be talking about Jeff Dye. I know, right? It's like I thought Jeff was over. Well, Jeff is over the guy. I haven't heard Jeff even mention it on Die Hard. And Jeff is in that talk shit mood now on Die Hard. If he was going to talk shit, he would do it. You know, all the signs of a man who's let the water flow under the bridge, man. But Ben's still talking about him. So let's throw on a little bit of music and then take a little bit of a pee break. And we'll be back in just a second. Don't go anywhere.
Outside again, just hanging out with your friends. Hanging with my cousin, reading dirty magazines. We seen some niggas kissing, we ain't know what that shit mean. Then we start reenacting everything that we had seen. That's when I gave my cousin head, gave my cousin head, gave my cousin head. I gave my cousin head. I gave my cousin head. Outside again, just hanging out with your friends. And I know these niggas about to judge me now. And I know these niggas about to judge me now. Started off when we was hanging out. Told my cousin not to tell nobody. Don't tell nobody. People tell me take it to my grave. True set you free someday. I don't think they understand that I'm not attracted to a man. They thought I was gay. Nitrous don't help me, it just put me in a trance. I'm talking about euphoria, I am not talking about a man. Told her don't leave me, cause I need you by my side. As long as you don't leave me, then I'll probably be alright. And that one time that you left me, I didn't get no sleep that night. And that one time that you left me, I took 10 perks to get high. 10 perks to get high. Pray that I don't die, but if I die, you in the sky. 2 pints to the quake, quake. Don't leave, just stay, babe. Let's go on a vacay. Leave the world behind. Leave the world behind. Leave the world behind. Nitrous don't help me, it just put me in a trance. I'm talking about euphoria, I am not talking about a man. Told her don't leave me, cause I need you by my side. As long as you don't leave me, then I'll probably be alright. And I'll probably be alright. The 10 perks to get high. 10 perks to get high. Pray that I don't die. But if I die, see you in the sky. 2 pints to the quake, quake. Don't leave this day, babe. Let's go on a vacay. The world behind.
Hello. Caught up. I hear TV on the radio. Sometimes that makes me howl at the moon. I hear that TV on the radio like that. That brings that wolf man out of me, you know. Like, oh man, so we're back here at Lost Ox Media. Thank you for taking that break with us. You know, if you had to pee, I hope that you did it at that time with us. You know, because that is the time to do it. It's these waters right here. You guys see we switched over our waters. This is the Matt McCusker special. You guys ever watch Matt McCusker? He likes these.
Wow, Wes.
You know, this is some Matt McCusker shit. You guys watch an episode of Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast, and they're drinking this shit like it's Dude, Matt McCusker has bottles of these hanging around the coffee table like Ben Avery has Coca-Colas. And trust me, we got those too. We got some Ben Avery Coca-Colas for the set, ladies and gentlemen. So, hey, look, I might have to take another pee break later. Let me get some more water in me before we continue the show, huh? Oh, I like that. This is the breakdown. This that trippy shit. You take that ketamine, you be like, oh. That little TV on the radio for you. But yeah, no, we're gonna kill the music. Okay, let's kill the music. We got to get into the main topic. It's Ben Avery's new studio we got to worry about here. Are you excited to see it? Mm-hmm. You haven't seen it yet.
I don't think so.
Oh man, if you haven't seen the new,
maybe I have, but I don't.
What are you even doing with your life if you haven't seen the new studio yet?
I was busy at work.
Oh my God. Let's look. I think he took the live down already from X. Let's see. Last time we watched it on X, and I just went to click on it, and it said that the page doesn't exist anymore. So let's see. Either way, we're watching it. Trust me. Oh, look at that. I got to log in. I got to log in to benavery.live. I wasn't expecting that. Last week, he did a stream on Saturday. What happened? He left it up on Sunday. You remember? We made a big point of that about that. Mm-hmm. We're like, oh, look, we're doing it legally. We're not watching paid content and blah, blah, blah. I guess not anymore. I guess I actually got to go to the site. So
this is paid content day.
This is paid content day. We're watching LeFluere's paid content. We're watching Ben Avery's paid content. You thought you could keep the show away from us? Huh, Ben? You thought you could keep this away from me? I think not, my friend. I think Ben Avery's goose is cooked once I can get this over here. Look, this ain't even technical difficulties. I'm blaming this on Ben. You can't blame this technical difficulties on me. I'm not the one who took the post down. Look, they're saying in the chat, he knew I was coming. Look at that. Imagine that. I doubt that's the case. A man can dream, right? If Ben Avery is sitting there going, oh, Lost Doxxes Media might cover this, and then I'll have no legal ground to stand on to tell him to take it down, I doubt that's the case. I do like where your guys' head is at, though, because that's where we want them to be. We want them to be at a point to where they go, I don't know if I want to do this because someone like Red Bar or someone like Lost Doxxes Media might cover. You know, this is the goal. Mm-hmm. You know, this is the goal. So hopefully we'll get there one day. But I don't think today is that day. But let's check out the stream. As per usual, we're starting out with a little bit of that Ben Avery, wait screen shit, right? And I'm still waiting for us to get a listener that's good on the 3D shit. I'm all for taking listener submission stuff like this. I actually want to start by saying that. If you ever have like an idea for something and you're like, hey man, you can make this a t-shirt or something like that, we'll always take stuff like that. We got these t-shirts were kind of, I designed them, but the idea came from someone that listens to the show. I call him Undisclosed Genius. This is Undisclosed Genius, listener of the show. He said, hey man, take them mugshots, make them a t-shirt. I said, done. Right? Same guy, Undisclosed Genius. He makes our Clear Your Fucking Throat stickers, making fun of After Tonight. We're selling those on the site as well. You can get a Clear Your Fucking Throat sticker on lostox.media. And members get a discount on merch. So make sure you pay us. Anyway, this is it. This is Ben Avery's wait screen. If anybody ever can do this kind of stuff, you want to submit something like that to the show, if we like it, we'll use it. If I don't like it, I'm going to be real with you and tell you, hey, I appreciate it, but Anyway, moving on. So the Ben Avery time codes, he actually starts the show at 8:36. So let's go over to 8:36. It's going to be like the reveal, 8:36 is the reveal here. So what are we at right now? 7:49. Let's skip ahead a little bit. 8:30. So we'll get a little bit of music and then we'll show the reveal. The reveal is nice. Let's get that. Hold up. Oh my God, look at this goddamn studio. Now, there's a lot going on here. A lot of it's wrong. Some of it's good, though. I will give Ben props where they're due. We're not there yet. Okay? The first thing I'm going to point out is this chair right here, right? It's a little hand chair. Mm-hmm. Now, I actually do like that.
I like the hand chair.
I like that aesthetically, right? Aesthetically, this is a very cool chair. Like, I would love to have a chair like this in my house. So this is the props that I'm going to give Ben on this studio. That's it. Because even the chair comes with its faults. For example, Ben does his show for 5 hours at a time. Some asshole is going to have to sit in that chair, and they're going to have to sit in that chair for a long fucking time, all right?
They're going to complain.
That chair has 5 different contact points of where you would rest your body on it, meaning 5 different points of pressure that are going to be digging into your ass the entire time you sit in it, right? So now you're trying to get comfortable in this chair, and you're sitting there wiggling your ass around. Yeah, it looks cool. The only person that's going to be able to sit in that thing is Tristan Bowling because he can't stop squiggling around. Everybody else is going to be like, this hurts to sit in this thing for a long time. They're going to be like, dude, come on, man. The guest that he has this episode, hopefully I remembered to time code it. He sits in the thing, first 30 seconds, he goes, this is going to be a hard chair to sit in for a long time like this, Ben. That's like the first thing he says, he sits in the goddamn thing.
Have you ever sat in one?
No.
They're fucking terrible.
They're not comfortable.
No.
I can't imagine that thing being comfortable at all. It looks great. Toss it in the corner. Put a thing on it, something cool, right? That thing is a fucking set prop, just like these sodas. These Coca-Colas that Ben Avery likes to drink so much. See, I don't drink these fucking things. These things are from 1994.
I saw that.
These things are 22 years old. 94, and I have classic quote-unquote Coca-Cola sitting on my desk. They're from 1994. I was 5. You know what I mean? Like, that's crazy to think. Well, no, 94, I was older than 5. That's a lie. No,
you're 5.
Yeah, I was 5. Yeah. Shit, I don't even know my own birthday. But, no, this is crazy, this chair to have right here, right? That's a set prop. You don't have someone sit in that. Now, let's move on. What else is bad about this? Spotlight. Completely uncentered. Red bar. Now, red bar would do 35 minutes on the spotlight alone, right? We're not going to give it that much time, but dude, this thing is off-centered as shit. What angle of, which camera angle were you looking at when you centered that spotlight? Because yours seems to be pretty nice and centered almost. Still a little heavy on the left. But you're kind of in the middle of it. What happened to this one? Why couldn't you give the same respect to the guest with the spotlight? It's off-centered as shit. On top of that, sports drink, not centered, no light in that motherfucker. The only 2 lights in this whole entire studio are the spotlights. Is that not crazy to you? That is like the craziest thing to me. The only 2 lights in the studio are the spot. Guys, I know this seems like a simple setup. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Where's the 5 different lights sitting in this room? This 14 by 11 studio room we have. You have to have that many lights because the cameras don't see so good.
What's that thing behind him that he's got his little Coca-Cola?
Oh, we're getting to that. So don't pull a LeFluere and start getting ahead of my vibe.
I just want to know what it is.
Oh, no, we'll get there. We'll get there. Trust me. They're saying terrible set. He can't win. God damn. So now, look, only 2 lights in the studio are 2 spotlights. You need a lot of lights. The camera can't see that good, bro. Especially, there's something with cameras called ISO. It's like the gain. Picture the volume knob on a fucking radio. It's the same thing, but with light sensitivity on your camera.
He doesn't care about light. Look at Lemon Party.
Lemon Party's the same way, but this guy is like trying to be better. He even talks about it in this episode. We'll get to that. So it's like you need that all that light because the higher your ISO is, the more what do they call that? The more noise gets introduced into the shot, right? And when you start seeing all these dark shadows and stuff, they start getting pixelated and grainy and all that. It's because you don't have enough light in the studio. You can still have backlights and things that help, the camera see a little better. And the spotlight will still be prominent if you know what you're doing. This man clearly does not, right? Now let's move on to what you were talking about. This little thing behind him, right? That's his microphone. That's his fucking microphone, dude. Still sitting on a gooseneck like it was before, but we've upgraded. We've upgraded a little bit. Now he has like the same microphone as Ethan Klein from H3. One of those flat cardioids, right? Very weird pattern on that microphone, but still good to talk into. I'll give him that. Not the worst microphone. On the microphone, though, right here, because Ben is a fat fuck, we have a legit ass cup holder. Let's give it up. Ladies and gentlemen, now Ben doesn't have to move his arm that far if he wants to get to his Coke. He just has to get he hits him with a T-Rex arm instead of having to do, because we all know fully extending your arm it's a lot of fucking work, right? So you have to make sure. Imagine if my fucking drink was sitting like this the whole time I was doing the show, like this. Every time I moved my mic, my fucking drink was like this. What are you, fucking high, dude? Priorities, man. And he's gonna be putting glass Coca-Colas in that thing, so it's gonna be clink, 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 clink every time he fucking makes a move. This is terrible. Hair just as greasy.
The hair. Like, come on.
The hair kills me.
He's married. She's sleeping with that.
And she has to look at him every day.
I guess that's what I mean.
Every fucking day. I can't.
I'd be like, can you put a hat on when you're in the house
For
or
real, man. Look, I don't know if it's just me being high or whatever, but like the shadow and the glare from this, I thought he had like a chocolate eclair on his shirt or something. I go, is he wearing a chocolate eclair button up right now? That's kind of crazy. So listen, he'll talk about it. Let's hear Ben's. He goes, look at what I can do on the set. Watch, when I let this play, I'm going to zoom into the dark area and show you all the noise that I'm talking about. It's legitimately like pixelating his video. He's like rocking like 320p right now. It's fucking crazy. Look at the...
Ladies and gentlemen...
Look at all the
welcome
noise.
Welcome to the show. I am so excited.
See how much noise that
my
is?
New space.
You have to be able to see that on camera.
We just ran out to the store.
It's so much noise. You see what I'm talking about here?
Yeah.
It's like legitimately pixelating the fucking video because of how much light he doesn't have in the studio. You got to do better than this. This guy is trying to do like real things in Hollywood with real Hollywood people. It's like, you can't give your money to a guy like this. I'm taking it all back. I'm refunded. I'm refunding that.
Or we got a 150-foot Ethernet cable because things weren't working out all week, really.
Ben had a week.
But we got it figured out.
Just like me. I had a week.
And my guest tonight in the first show in this studio here,
Spotlight still off center. So which angle was he looking at? This is what I was talking about. He wasn't looking at the other angle. Was he looking at this one to center? Which angle were you looking at? This is terrible. Wait until the guy sits down. The spotlight's hitting his face like this. It's like half on his face and half like off. He's like he's doing like a fucking confession, like a murder confession on half, where he like has half of a voice changer. He's like, please, I don't want people to see my identity. And then his other half of his face is fully bright. It's like you can see the whole thing. Watch this.
Is a guy I love so dearly. Very funny guy. That's not why I love you. I love you because of the memories we have together.
Talking to the guest off mic. Guests don't got shit.
Quit you. I've loved you for a very, very long time. You're very special to me. And I say this in total...
He's doing Tony Hinchcliffe. He's my best friend. He's the funniest guy.
you could be my second choice for because my first guess he bailed, but if I do a little goof, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the very funny Comedy Store regular Kevin Tinkett, everybody.
Kevin Tinkett, let's give it up. Ben doesn't have the claps, so we're gonna.
You picked the "Let's Get Retarded" song, which I thought was a nice choice.
Now you can already see what I'm talking about here, right? Something is in this man's light. It's something already is blocking his light, and then as soon as he gets comfortable, he's like off to the side. Look at it. As soon as he gets comfortable.
I know what the kid digs. It does feel so appropriate to have a song about retarded people be the theme song for this show.
Why? Because I have this is the thing I'm most excited about here because I've been spending a lot of money.
Yo, they're in the chat like, yo, who the fuck is that? Like, they don't even know who the guest.
I don't know who it
Ben's
is.
like, I don't know who he is either. I'm not gonna lie, but like, it's just so funny that Ben's like, we're having a new studio, we got new guests, it's gonna be like so much fun, blah blah blah. He brings a guy on, and the first thing they say in the chat, they go, who the fuck is that guy? It's like Ben's like fucking gardener or something. It's like, okay, what?
Yeah.
Running around town. I mean, we have a new E100S condenser mic here, and I can even flip it upside down like that.
Wow.
There you go.
And it still works.
And it still works because I got it on a gooseneck.
Now watch, Ben pulls out his little mic trick that he's about to show you. This is the piece de resistance. This is why he got this mic stand and when you see it, it's really going to show you how much it's going to bring his production from down here to up here. Right? Check this out.
It's like a space pin.
And I can get kind of funny and go, I'm gay, and then bring it down.
I'm gay. So now Ben's got a new bit. Is that not nice? That's good shit right there. That's a nice new bit. I'm gay. I'm gay. Mark Norman.
Wow. And it still works.
Look at
Still
this.
works.
This is
I got
nice.
it on a gooseneck.
It's like a space pin.
And I can get kind of funny and go, I'm gay, and then bring it down.
Dude, that's pretty good.
Fun bit.
Fun bit. Let's give it up for the bit. Ben doesn't have the claps, so we have to do the claps for Ben. It's a good bit. It's a good little bit. Look, a couple. And you know what I almost forgot to notice? I have it here in my notes in case I forgot. Dude, his curtains are so not ironed out that they're like pointy. He like literally like just pulled that. Look at the noise in that, dude. This is legitimately pixelated video. I feel like I'm watching this on a Nintendo 60 or like not even a Nintendo 64. I feel like I'm watching.
You're watching it on the Game Boy.
I'm watching Ben's fucking shit on Game Boy right now. That's how pixelated the whole fucking thing is. And look at the guy. You see what I'm talking about? He's like over to the side. The spotlight is all the way the fuck over here. And the guy's just chilling over here like, you think they could still see me? No, we can't. It literally looks like you're wearing pantyhose over your face because the whole fucking thing is so pixelated.
Well, that's on Ben.
He looks like a guy who's trying to rob a bank. I'm watching the security footage.
Does he have a banana?
Who?
Keep going back. What's that yellow thing?
Oh, it's his phone. This?
Yeah, oh, the angle I was looking at.
Yeah, it's his phone. Does he? Is that a banana in your pocket? You're just happy to see me.
Hey, Ashley.
That's pretty good.
And I didn't know they had these for rock stars.
Yeah.
Rock stars have this for their, like, if you're a rapper, you need somewhere to put your lean when you're rapping about lean.
Mm-hmm.
These are cup holders for mic stands.
You should turn that around so that
I'll tell you right now, I ain't never seen a rapper, I ain't never seen a rock star pull out no goddamn cup holder on their fucking mic stand. It's never happened. I don't even, anyone who's worth a shit in that space is not going to ruin the vibe that they're trying to put on with their musical performance by putting their fucking Coke Zero on the fucking mic stand. It's not, like, that's crazy. He goes, no, rock stars do that. He found it on Facebook Marketplace for $7. He goes, is this the same one Willie Nelson used? The guy's like, yeah, sure, just buy it. Get the fuck out of my garage, bro. Like, what the fuck? Holy shit. He goes, you're crazy. Now, look, Ben, he puts that to good use because you don't see it right now, but Ben's got a million of these bad boys underneath the desk.
Does he?
Waiting. He's waiting to bust one of these fuckers out. And you think that this is a joke. These are the new set props. You hear that? It's a real Coke. It's a real Coca-Cola. Very nice. Very good. No, so look, we're going to go to Ben's backup soda. This next time code, 18 minutes in. Let's go 18 minutes into Ben's backup soda. There you go. 1806. Yeah, we're right on time. Look, it's Ben's backup soda. Now, pay attention. Look, the guy has to put... Why would you put fucking sunglasses on in this studio? Why would you ever think that it would be a normal thing? This guy is now blind. This guy is now legally blind by putting those sunglasses on because there is no light in the studio. Why would you do that? He goes, Ben, are you still here? He's like, wait. Ben's like, no, I'm over here, bro. He's literally like 3 blind mice right now. He looks like 3 blind mice a little bit right now, doesn't he? Now let's pay attention to Ben's backup soda. Sport Drink, sponsor of the show, still not centered in that angle.
Oh, that's a real thing?
Yeah, it's a real sponsor of Ben's show. If I'm the sponsor, I'm a little pissed off about that. I go, we're not Port Rink. We're Sports Drink. I can't see the S and I can't see the D. That means this month's payment will be docked. Thanks, Mr. Avery. Next time, make sure it's straight.
When, the security, if you need to interject, I don't want to stop you here, but I do want to explain something to you. I want to mansplain something to you.
Go on.
I could.
Okay.
Can you hand me one of those Mexican Cokes?
Please.
Can you hand me one of those Mexican Cokes over there?
Why do you say Mexican?
You know why? You want to know why? In case you guys didn't hear it because of the soundbite, Ashley said, why does he always have to say Mexican Coke? I'm going to tell you why. Because he's a pretentious dick.
Yeah.
He wants you to know that he's drinking the special glass Coke that, like, you have to go somewhere specific to buy because they don't sell it in your normal shit grocery store, right? You got to go to a Wegmans. Or what do they call that in California? They have, like, I'm not even kidding. I think in California it's called, like, Ralph's or something like that. But, like, he wants you to know. He needs you. It's not saying that for his friend. He's saying that for you, the listener. He goes, I need to make sure those people at home know that even though I'm drinking something as lowly as Coca-Cola, it's still one above the Coke that you drink. We ain't the same.
Absolutely. Oh, there you go, pal.
Thanks, pal.
No, but like the value of
Just
telling
like
somebody, I've been to jail.
Yeah.
I bring
Well,
that up in a
backup
lot of
soda.
business transactions.
I did job interviews.
I yell
Backup
it.
soda.
And sometimes it's weird because they're usually already ushering me out the door. So you'd think.
Now, why am I calling it a backup soda? Why would I call it a backup soda?
Because he already had one soda.
He already had one soda.
Done my time.
But this legitimately is the backup soda.
What did you want to know? And they're looking at your resume.
Does he call
I
it
think
that?
she was buying a
No.
printer.
I call
Yeah.
it that.
I wonder what.
How long
I
is it
get
gonna take for you to
the
sip that
racket of
soda,
the
sir?
printer and the ink.
Thank you.
Very stressful.
It's very stressful. 'cause
Now,
Put
the
it
only
down.
person who could have thrown her out,
Oh.
though, there's only one.
I went to
that
sip the water with the
trumps, the 6'7" black woman, and that's the trans person that helped us out.
Yeah.
Who was a great.
Look, they're over there saying they sell the Mexican sodas in Costco. Don't go fucking up my shit, bro. Don't go in the chat fucking up my shit, bro.
It's still, listen,
Hey.
it's still effort to go to Costco. That's like
Listen.
a whole event.
Listen to me here. If you're listening to this show, this is our narrative. Whatever else is outside of this show is false. At least for the 3 hours you're listening to us. Everything else is a lie. What do you got to take this guy out? He's crying all over again? All right, let's give him a little bit. Anyway, we're going to move up from the backup soda. Before you leave, I was telling you, I called it the backup soda because he opened it and still has half of his other soda left. He needs the other one to be readily available.
How do you know that there's half of it?
He drinks it.
Okay.
He drinks it. But go ahead and take Archie out. We'll finish up. All right, so moving on to the next time. Or actually, no, let's check this out. I want to see he's about to drink some more of that soda.
Oh.
Great job. Nice person. It was great. Great interaction.
I
Great
know.
customer service. Awesome.
Yeah, but when it comes to having leverage in
Go
society,
ahead, Ben.
Yeah.
we needed something to happen there. If I was a coach at Best Buy,
Yeah.
if I'm the floor manager, I'm putting her in.
Yeah, one time I saw I was at a Best Buy and it was almost the same scenario. And that's I will say that was one of the reasons why I noticed you were like lingering, paying attention.
I thought she was gonna bring out a fucking 2 AK-47s and just start spraying.
No. What she was doing, Ben, and I'll help you out with the culture a little bit here. She's what am I doing?
Ben, drink your soda.
But this is true though, and this is you can verify this.
Drink your soda, Ben. I need him to drink that soda. Oh my God, is that another one? God damn. Dude, I only hit the forward arrow like maybe 6 times. That's a total of like, I don't know, a minute and a half? Not even 2 minutes? He's already about to crack open soda number 2, dude. He did butt chug it. They're in the fucking chat saying that he's over here butt chugging these goddamn sodas. Like, imagine if I drank one of these in a fucking minute and a half, 2 minutes. He's drinking like the Tall Daddies. He's already about to go on soda number 2. Look at this.
Kevin, so just look right into the barrel of the camera. Say your name.
I am a
and
heterosexual.
Okay. And are you monogamous? People want to know that as well.
I have had sex with one woman my entire life.
Yeah. And how many?
How do you even ask someone something like that? Are you monogamous? What's your sex life like? This is like uncomfortable shit. I do not like this. I get on a podcast, somebody's asking me what my sex life is like. I'm calling the fucking police. Like, that's sexual harassment as far as I'm concerned. Watch this, dude. This next thing, I wish Ashley was here for this. This next thing Ben does, dude. This is what I like to call a pro soda move right here. Okay? I want you to pay attention to what Ben's about to do. This is a pro soda move right here. Okay? Ashley, are you about to catch this? Yeah. Oh, you better hurry up. You're going to miss this pro soda move. Wait until you see this. Okay? They have a couple different moves out there in the world. You have a pro gamer move. You have a pro rider move, pro racer move. There are a lot of pro moves you can do. This move that Ben's about to pull off, I like to call a pro soda move. This is for professionals who ingest the soda. Yes,
Okay.
yes. Now watch this.
People have sex with her?
Just me.
All right.
When the stars.
Now see what I meant by the backup soda, right?
Yeah.
Now, here's the crazy thing. The other soda, he finished it and then busted out another one, put that one on, and then he's still drinking the cup one. And then watch this. This right here is executed flawlessly.
The line.
Watch
When the
this.
moon is
Finishes the
aligned
soda.
with Venus.
Finishes the soda.
And there's the right tones.
Goes to
playing
pick up
on
the other one, goes,
radio.
wait a minute.
And if I have emptied the dishwasher.
I'm going to transfer my straw from the other soda now to this soda. Executed flawlessly the way he came, like from way back on the way down. He said, lifted it up perfectly and didn't even miss. Like, I would try to hit a straw in here without looking. I don't even think he was looking. I would try to hit a straw in here. I'm going to miss like 17 times before I even get the straw in there. You get what I'm saying? I'm going to miss like 19 times before I even think of getting the straw actually in the soda. It's a tiny little, that's it. It's a little hole. That's it. Pro as hell with this. Ben goes, hold up. Hold up. He goes to drink the soda. He goes, hold up. Has to put it down. He goes, I have a move for this. I have a move for this exact situation. And he busts out this.
And are you monogamous? People want to know that as well.
I have had sex with one woman my entire life.
Go ahead, Ben.
And how many people have sex with her?
Just me. When the stars align.
Chug it down.
When the moon is aligned with Venus.
Put it down.
And there's the right tones
Hold
are
up.
playing.
Not too fast, Ben.
And if I have emptied the dishwasher.
Boom, dude. Now we have transferred straws, right? With the transfer of the straw comes the transfer of responsibilities. Now you are ditching the fucking paper cup. You have a glass soda to worry about here now. And like I said, we're not going to harp on it, but That thing is going to clink and clack on this thing every now and then. You make one shift, the bottle's going to go like until.
You should have just poured it into the cup that fits.
Exactly. But remember, we need you to know that he's drinking
Well, he told us.
a prestigious Mexican Coke. They said Capri Sun Pro. Dude, Ben would knock a Capri Sun first try every time. He would actually do the Capri Sun like they do in the commercials. You remember how you used to try to do that and it never worked? You always bent the shit out of the straw and broke it in half. You're like, I can do it like the commercials. And you start stabbing a Capri Sun like it's your fucking ex-wife, right? You go, with the Capri Sun. It never happens. In the commercials, they do it every fucking time. They're sitting there, and it's perfect. It goes in every time. You thought you could do that as a kid. You can't.
You got to do it like
You got to
just
be
right.
real delicate. You're real delicate with that. Not Ben. Ben's a fucking pro. Ben's like, zoop, right in there. Every time. Pro soda move. The transferring of the straws. Now listen to this next one. This next one's funny. His friend starts talking to him. He just starts questioning Ben about his physical appearance. I thought that was very funny. What are we, 20 or 32?
Well, the friend's asking Ben about how he looks. I love it.
Yeah, it's 32:28. We're at. Oh, this thing is skipping like heavy now. So 32:28. Let's go over to 32:28. All right, right there. Listen to this. He starts questioning Ben about his physical appearance. Listen.
I was.
After Story Wars.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I was literally
I
reciting.
felt so sick that night.
I was reciting the lyrics to the song "Reminiscing." Friday night, it's late. I was walking you home. But we were reminiscing about the fact that you're back in a garage.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you're back in the garage, and this is all you've ever wanted to do was just to be in a garage.
I told you, I think like 10 years ago, when I lived in Eagle Rock, I said I remember I stopped drinking, and then I felt like,
hey, yo, I don't like that. I don't like the way Ben's pointing his straw like that at this. Yo, you point your straw at me like that, we're fighting, dude, as far as I'm concerned. You start pointing a fucking goddamn straw. Look at the way he does this.
I think like 10 years ago, when I lived in Eagle Rock, I said I remember I stopped drinking, and then I felt like I needed to figure out a way to run my own talk show from my garage, and it was the future of comedy.
Yes.
And that everything was going away in terms of live, and it wouldn't matter, and everything would just matter about the internet. And I started that show, Night World, with Matt.
Yeah.
But I had to learn how to take my Mac Mini apart. I bought it for $100. I didn't have any money.
Mm-hmm.
I would get like a couple $100 and then drain it completely.
Yeah.
I was working at I don't know if I was working at the dog food store. I was Uber at this time. But I would just, I remember I met this guy. He was a neighbor.
Were you
and
drinking?
He was fixing up computers. And I was like, can I give you like $75 so you can show me how to fix his computer so I can figure out how to live stream?
Yeah.
And I would spend like 2 days for him. He was a weird CB radio guy.
Yeah.
And
I think he edited some stuff out. Because this is like slightly shifted from like the time code that I had.
Okay.
And,
There's a bodybuilder tracking you down.
He was asking me for more at the end too because he helped me up so much. And then, so yeah, that all that shit comes later. But I painted the garage green. I did that show with Matt, and that must have been almost 10 years ago. And weird.
Oh, okay.
In my local district.
Here it is. I was off by a minute. Sorry, technical difficulties. I'm high.
By the way, what's going on with the bangs today, Ben?
What's going on with the bangs today, Ben? Yo, that's a deep cut. Like, that's a deep cut. And we don't even know this guy. How does he know? Does he watch the show? If he does, he better start mentioning our goddamn name.
Say my name.
I'm gonna get pissed. He brings up the bangs. I thought you would get a kick out of that. I go, we're always harping on Ben's goddamn bangs. He said, hey, what's up with the bangs, Ben? And then look at his face like this. Raises his chin at him. What's up with the bangs, Ben?
What's the answer? I'm ready.
Oh, dude, you don't want to hear Ben's fucking bag of excuses that he's about to pull out, which we are going to listen to. But very funny the way, out of nowhere, it seems like. What were they talking about beforehand? Because I put that time code like right when he asked it. So like, I want to know what led into that.
Not white.
If there's a black guy in the background just giving a thumbs up over these bits.
I'm applying to be Ashkenazi.
Is that true?
That's true. Yeah.
How do you do that?
They're measuring my levels of cunningness.
That straw's got to
And
go.
they're-
The straw's got to. I fucking don't like this pointing the straw. This thing has been all in your mouth and the
Right.
soda and shit. You're just sitting there splashing your friend with all your bullshit while you're talking to him. Who the fuck does that? That's crazy. You might as well be talking to him with your whole index finger in your mouth. That would be like the equivalent of you just talking with your whole index finger in your fucking mouth.
They're measuring my levels of deception, and no, I'm kidding.
I want to get a free trip.
They're trying to decide if I'm just a troll or if I'm Jewish. So right now it's up to the judge in my local district.
By the way, what's going on with the bangs today, Ben?
Oh,
What's going on with the bangs today, Ben? Ooh. Now Ben's about to hit him with that BBOE.
I know where it came from.
Ben's
He
bag of
said
excuses.
that they were trying to figure out if he was Jewish or not, and those are Ben's version of his Jew curls.
Oh, so now, okay.
That's the thought process that triggered the question. So
Okay.
there's two curls right there.
So he goes, you a greasy ass nigga like them Ashkenazis. You trying to get one of them curls going on, Ben? You got the bangs? Hold up. I think they found out where this guy's from. They think he's the guy that does all the AI stuff with fat people, and it's pretty funny. Okay.
We do think that's funny.
I've seen those AI videos where it's like a fucking, what would be a real 900-pound guy like running through a house full speed. Everything is exploding around him. I've seen those. I've laughed my ass off at those. If that's him, he should stick to that. He shouldn't be over here ruining Ben's career with him. No, I'm just kidding. That's a good question, though. What's up with them bangs, Benny boy? I want to hear Ben's. Look, they said in the chat, BBOE. Ben's bag of excuses.
Yeah.
We're about to hear right here.
Of cunningness. And they're measuring my levels of deception, and no, I'm kidding.
I want to get a free trip.
They're trying to decide if I'm just a troll or if I'm Jewish. So right now it's up to the judge.
It's up to the judge.
In my local district.
By the way, what's going on with the bangs today, Ben?
Oh, I let a guy piss on me.
Ah, you keep it wet. Don't wipe it off. I can smell them all day.
It kind of looks like a guy pissed on me who had just jacked off, and he had a little bit of cum on his urethra, and then it sprayed like a mist on my face, and I didn't have time to wipe my face, I guess.
Classic deflection. Right? Let's give it up for that. That was a flawless deflection.
Just get a haircut, man.
Or wash it. You could just fucking wash it, you know,
cut it
once.
off.
You
Cut it
know,
off.
like just wash it once. It'll help with that a lot. So like instead of just saying like it's been a long week. Oh, I haven't. You guys want to know how often I wash my hair? I'm not even kidding. Once a month. Ashley just sucked her teeth. I probably wash my hair once a month. It never gets dirty. It never gets
Ben
greasy.
doesn't have that luxury with his hair texture.
Dude, I put fucking product in my hair. The one episode where I was sweating a lot, it looked a little greasy, but I had pomade in it, right? There's my bag of excuses. Pomade did that. But even with putting that stuff in my hair, I go in the bathroom, I rinse it all out real good, my hair looks brand new. It never gets greasy like this, anything like that. Something else that's like just not washing plus sweat plus maybe you don't shower multiple days in a row.
He's very
Like,
showered.
I see a guy with hair like that, I immediately go, it's been 4 days.
They smell.
4 days
Just like
since that guy
person we walked
showered.
past in the grocery
Holy
store.
hell. We went to the grocery store before the show, guys. There was this couple like in their 40s that walked past us that smelled like 16-year-old gamers that live in their mother's basement. I was like, what in the actual fuck is this? Like, it really fucking like put me, I was like, what is happening here?
It was rough.
It was rough, dude. I haven't smelled a fucking grown person that smelled that bad in a long time. You figured they would have that shit worked out, right? No. And Ben strikes me as like, his buddy goes, what's with the hair? He comes out with the biggest deflection. He goes, let me turn this into a bit and not like, live up to my choices that got me in this greasy trap that I'm in.
Probably everybody in his life is asking him about that.
You know his wife is. If his friend is asking him like that, this fucking guy that nobody knows except for his AI, his wife has to be like, Dude, what the fuck? Imagine he's trying to climb on top of her and those tentacles are fucking going down all in her face and shit. She has to deal with that. No, thank you. No, thank you. No third child coming anytime soon.
Oh, he has 2 of them?
He has 2. He has 2. Imagine having 2 kids and your name is Ben Avery. Pass. And look, you know what's funny?
I was going to say,
listen to this. Ben goes through that whole bit, that whole deflection, right? And the guy immediately shuts it down. He goes, yeah, you shouldn't try to joke around about this right now. Watch, listen to the way he shuts it down. Watch.
don't wipe it off. I can smell them all day.
It kind of looks like a guy pissed on me who had just jacked off, and he had a little bit of cum on his urethra, and then it sprayed like a mist on my face, and I didn't have time to wipe my face, I guess.
I was going to say, it just looks like you might need to run a comb through it.
He goes, damn, man. I wasn't even going to say all that. I was just going to say maybe comb your hair. You know, only thing that would have made that better is if he was like, maybe wash it, take a shower. You know, it's like I was thinking like that, you know, more along those lines, you know, nothing about homeless people. You look homeless. You look a little bit homeless, but nothing
also,
like that.
How did you fabricate that as your story?
Dude, this is Ben the cum rag Avery, dude. He's gonna Ben the cum rag.
Is that what someone said?
No, I literally just said that out of nowhere. There was a little inside joke with like a group of his followers in the beginning when he started this show. They used to call him a worm.
Yes.
That stuck. And apparently him and his people don't like it. You call him a worm. Ben the worm lemon. Imagine a worm crawling around all up in your lemon like that. So now look, the guy is clearly not feeling the bit, right? Let's see if Ben says anything back to that.
I've been working in here and there's no air conditioning and my hair is just sort of draped down my face.
Some people can't handle the live stream life.
That's a bad. He goes, you can't even come clean with me right now, Ben, can you? You just can't do it. You can't do it.
Through it.
I've been working in here and there's no air conditioning and my hair is just sort of draped down my face.
Some people can't handle the live stream life, you know?
I love that. Some people just can't handle the live stream life, you know, as if that guy's ever done that a day in his life. Look at this, too. This is really funny. You guys actually want to see Ben and his expert productions right here? Check this out. This is very nice. Let's see. What's this time code? 42. 142 flat.
Ain't got a pizza.
Yeah, no, let's go back a little bit. They started eating the pizza like right in the middle of the whole shit. They're like eating the pizza, fucking hanging out. Ben busts out like 9 more Cokes. Why do you think I got all these here? We're trying to have some fun here with
Even
all our
his
Cokes.
shirt is like not buttons up. The collar looks like it's ragged.
Nasty ass hamburger meat hanging all out of the chest. That is bad. He looks like the kind of guy that like it's not full chest hair. It's kind of like thin and it's raised up. Like when he's not wearing a shirt, it's like Tristan Bowling's mustache. It's like 3 inches puffed off his body. He has like that kind of chest hair. Very thin. So now the guest is leaving, right? And Ben has his camera set up for a guest. So now that the guest is leaving, Ben goes, okay, wait, now that you're going, I have to adjust my cameras now for just one person to be here, right? Watch how he adjusts these cameras.
At Kevin Tinkin on Instagram. Follow him, everybody.
Follow him.
Bye, you big homo. Love you, buddy.
Look at that, guys. You were proven wrong. It's not Snow Bunny's AI. It's Kevin Tinkin. Get it together.
Buddy.
No.
Of course, I'm going to adjust the camera now.
I'm going to adjust the camera now. Now, this is what you're going to want to pay attention to. You're going to want to know the before, and you're definitely going to want to know the after. Okay?
It's dark now.
Look at Ben waddling over to the camera like the fucking ogre that he is, dude. That is actually insane, dude. That waddle was nuts.
Own anything? Yeah. Like old glass Coca-Cola.
Watch
Kevin
that waddle
Tinkin on Instagram. Follow him, everybody.
Look at all the noise. So much noise over here. I'm going to adjust the cameras now, guys. First, I have to get up, waddle my huge 6'3" fat ass over to the camera. Look at how he walks like an old man. He's literally going like this. Like, at this point, pack it up, brother. Your back is in shambles. If that's how you walk in, you are fucking a month away from the chiropractor for the rest of your life. I have to tell you. The waddle's insane. And look at all the noise. The guy was telling you. Look at how crazy pixelated and saturated his fucking shot is. This is what happens. This is what happens when you go, let's only use 2 lights. And they're flashlights at that. But look at how he adjusts the cameras. Watch this. He said Ben is a pigeon-toed man. He does look like he would walk pigeon-toed. Look at how he adjusts the cameras. Watch this. This is classic. So you go, okay, now we're going for just mainly the red desk, right? So we're going just mainly the red desk? Is that where we're going now? Oh, no, we're still going to include the hand and everything. So now, oh, wait, we're not done. Now we're done. So now we went from the shot having a little more space over here on the left to just having a little less space over there on the left. So now look, this is this camera angle. This is the previous camera angle. New? No guest? Guest. No guest? Guest. Before the adjustment? After the adjustment. It's the same shot. It's the same shot. He just said, oh, hold on. Let me just scooch it just a smidge. Just a smidge. And while I'm there, I won't center out the other spotlight. I won't do any of that. I just thought that was, that was amazing. That was like, you at that point, just leave the fucking camera alone.
Right.
Why'd you even get up? If you're going to literally give us the same shot, just a little more punched in, it's like, okay, what the fuck? I don't know. I thought that was funny as hell. I was sitting there cackling. I go, this is the new shot now? He goes, hold on, I got to adjust the cameras. Makes a big announcement about it. Like it's going to be this new awesome shot. It's almost the same fucking shot. Like, I say I'm changing the set. We change the whole we go to a new state. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck is this? Now, look, we're going to start. Look, he brings up Jeff again, guys. I promised, and I'm going to deliver. I told you. He brings up Jeff.
I almost forgot. I was having so much fun making fun of the set.
I know, right? The set is enough. We could make fun of the set, and that's it. Leave it alone. Like, the show's over. We did it. But 4 hours and 20 minutes in, he starts bringing up Jeff. Moly. 4 hours and 20 minutes in. Now, I will give Ben this. That he's now reading the Discord, right?
He's also now drinking waters.
Yes, he's moved on. We've gone 17 sodas. An Evian is in there.
Does he stop and pee?
A sparkly warkly. He took a break at some point in there, so I hope he peed. But I could also see Ben being the type of guy that has like a bedpan under the desk, and he just pisses in the bedpan while he's still talking to you. Like he goes, guys, look at this fat fuck on the screen. And then and he shits himself, and then he goes, isn't she a fat fuck? I could see Ben being like that. I could 100% see there being 3 bedpans under that desk, not just one. So, yeah, I could see it. He drinks a lot of waters. But he's reading the Discord chat. They bring it up. So that I will give him, right? But it's the way that he keeps going after that I'm like, oh, this isn't done with him. Like it's still, as a matter of fact, Jeff is still fucking
faggot.
He's still living in your head, faggot. It's true. If we had a beef with someone, they bring it up, and we're done with it. We answer them. We go next question, right? I don't fucking even spend 3 minutes on that. I go, Yeah, we haven't talked to the guy. We tried. He said no. It's done. Moving on. You know? That ain't what you get out of Mr. Ben Lemon and his offset fucking spotlight.
Like, I know the Ark of the Covenant exists outside of Indiana Jones, but I want that. I want his face to melt. Like he's like
they're calling Ben a gross human blob.
I'm imagining his head like it's like 90s levels of animation. His eyeballs popping out like Large Marge and Pee-wee's Big Adventure. Di got back to me. Yeah, we messaged on Instagram a little back and forth. Look, I want to do Die Hard. He didn't get back to me on that.
I want to do Die Hard. He didn't get back to me on that. You getting ghosted by Jeff Dye, you done bad, my friend. You done bad. Jeff's a nice guy. He will reach back to you. I message Jeff 50 times a day. Text message. This isn't DM. No DM. Text. I ask him for his social, sends it. I ask him for his address, sends it. You know, I go, hey, you're in town. You come hit me up. He says, gladly. It's like that. Me and Jeff are fucking tight. Okay? He's not ghosting me. And I'm nobody. We're nobodies over here. There's 18 people watching this. This is nothing. You know? I get responses from Jeff. Me and Jeff are like this. I'm going to his wedding. No, I'm kidding.
He asked me why I was still talking shit. I said I wasn't.
That's a lie.
Then
that's a very big lie.
Right?
That's like right there. We've
caught you.
We've caught you in a lie, my friend. We've caught you in a lie. So you're saying right now, that Jeff, you tried messaging Jeff, and Jeff responded to you and said, well, I heard that you're still talking shit. And then you said, I'm not. Now, if we think about the timelines of this, right? This should be communications that happened after the appearance on After Tonight with Tali Athis, right? Should be after that, right? So since that time, we've covered Ben and Devin Costa and fucking sad drawings by fat fuck Avery. All fucking talk shit on him for like an hour and a half on Ben's next stream 4 days later. So that right there is a lie. You are lying to this man. And that's the crazy part to me is like, you're so fucking like caught up in your own shit that you don't realize that what you say is on the internet. Like you don't realize that, you know? Like we say a lot of crazy shit on this show, right? I know for a fact that any moment it could all be used against me. I'm prepared for this. You understand? At that point, I'm gonna lay on the ground and take it. I go, you got me. It's all on the internet. What am I gonna lie at that fucking point? Why? So they can go, is this you? What the fuck am I gonna do lying about it for? And to lie about something so stupid.
Right.
To try to make yourself like saving face or something in your eye. You got ghosted, my man. Don't try to fucking save yourself now. You talked some shit. He found out. You reached back to him like a fucking puss. And he ghosted you. He said, fuck off. You spit in your fucking lemon face. Maybe Jeff was the one that pissed all over his face to get his bangs like that. Was Jeff the one that came on you? Mm-hmm. Fucking banged you out?
Blocked everybody.
Let's listen to that again. Let's listen to that lie again. I got to hear that. The skip button is like now acting up. So I have to like carefully go back myself.
I want him to open the Ark of the Covenant from Indiana Jones, and I know the Ark of the Covenant exists
right
outside of Indiana Jones, but I want that. I want his face to melt, like he's like. I'm imagining his head like it's like 90s.
Now, not talking about Jeff right now.
Okay.
Just talking about something else. He's about to pull up the chat and then talk about it. But like I said, it's being weird when I hit back, so I had to like scrub it carefully to go back to this point. So now he's going to say this again. I just want to hear this lie uncut and then listen to some more shit talk because he's going to go into it.
Levels of animation. His eyeballs popping out like Large Marge and Pee-wee's Big Adventure. Di got back to me. Yeah, we messaged on Instagram a little back and forth.
A little back and forth.
Look, I want to do Die Hard. He didn't get back to me on that.
How do you go from we did a little back and forth to he didn't get back to me on that? Did he ghost you or did he not ghost you?
He asked me why I was still talking shit. I said I wasn't. Then he unblocked everybody. I said, look, man, you like wrestling. You like playing the heel. You said that yourself. Thought it'd be fun.
Threw some more cope in there.
And I understand that you guys are like, you guys want me to keep going because it's fun and stuff, but like the guy's, he's literally like in therapy. He said he's in therapy because of it, and like,
That's not what he said.
He didn't say that. I never heard him say he was in no therapy because of it.
No.
He said it was starting to become a problem. It was starting to become a little bit of a thing. Literally, every one of his comments on anything he ever posted were all fucking lemon heads just tearing his ass apart. Would someone potentially go to therapy over that? Maybe, but I didn't hear it come out of his mouth.
Yeah, I don't.
And I've been listening to Die Hard.
I do see Jeff as being someone that just goes to therapy.
He might have just been going for the whole fucking time.
That's that's what I think. He's just been going for the whole fucking time. And why wouldn't you talk about this?
Exactly. Like, I'll tell you right now, I've talked about it on the show before. I used to drink every fucking day. Hey, look, I got the proof right here. All right. So I put myself through rehab. I did all the shit I needed. I went and was like, I don't want to drink no more. And I took care of it. Right. A lot of people that go through that route get therapy. It's like sometimes it's hard to get over some addiction. I didn't. I said, I'm going. I did it all. I said, I swelled up all nice. I was a one and done. Never went back. Hadn't had a drink since. Right. But I was in there with people that like legitimately were like, I cannot like shake this without some sort of coaching or some sort of reprogramming. Sorry, I almost lost his in there. But so a lot of these people who seek recovery, they fucking choose therapy as one of their tools that they use to help them through that process.
Yeah, and Jeff gives me like Mike Malak vibes in the way that they talk about stuff.
Like their self-help shit.
Yeah.
Fucking
Mike's
self-help
definitely
bullshit.
a therapy guy.
Oh, yeah. Well, no, I don't know. Mike don't seem like...
He was at one point.
He seems like a guy who wants you to think he goes to therapy. He seems like a guy that...
it, but doesn't actually go.
Do it. Nope, that's exactly right. That's a Mike Malak. Jeff will go. Jeff will show up. Mike will say he showed up, and...
He might have went to one.
He'll pay someone $100 to sign his name on the log, and be like, please, so I can prove that I'm there. Now let's listen to him talk about Jeff a little more.
What do you guys want me to just keep going until he like, until what? Until he like harms himself? He doesn't get it.
You want to know something funny that I just noticed?
No, I'm not.
Me and Ben have the same earbuds.
Oh, yeah.
You see those? I'm just now noticing these. I bought these earbuds for like $20 on Amazon. These things are nothing, right? Look, see the color he has and the color I have? Let me see if I could get a more...
It's the same.
You can't see it that much, but see how it's like purple and blue? It's kind of like the same that he's got. I think he's got like the same brand. Which means I may have to get new headphones. No!
I'm not done with the submissions.
Okay, he's going to bring up Jeff again.
I'm not done with them. I know. I want to do. No, I know he is a liar. I know he lies about. I mean, that was kind of masterful about him going on after tonight. They just let him lie the whole time. A fool will swallow himself up with his own lips. That's
says the fool. A fool will swallow himself up with his own lips, says the fool. If that's not the end of that phrase, it now is the end of that phrase. A fool will swallow himself up with his own lips, says the fool.
Yeah.
because this is the only thing Ben's done since that, has lied about it. Like, dude, you know, at one point he's legitimately, I wonder if it's this time code. At one point, he literally says, I bullied Jeff onto the right path. I think we bullied him onto the right path.
Oh.
You know how fucking delusional, like how crazy it is to say that? Now that Jeff is getting a little bit of fucking love for once, right? Ben somehow wants to attribute that to him. He goes, I did that. I bullied him and got him to fucking become the die guy that he is now. Get the fuck out of here.
Right.
Look, us being nobodies, I'll go ahead on record and say, we fucking contributed to Jeff's recent behavior more than fucking Ben Avery did. I'll tell you that right now. You're fucking high right now. I bullied him into this. Let's see. Okay, so it's 4:30. He goes on for like, let's go on for a little bit more, and I'll bring you to the part where he says, I bullied him onto the right path. It's crazy to hear that.
That's all I was thinking about the whole time. I was like, wow, this is great. But you can't engage with somebody like that. Normie beats Schizoid. Schizoid beats Psycho. Psycho beats Normie. I'm Schizoid. He's Normie. I usually go after Psychos. Gelman, Portnoy, and the like. I thought on some level he would understand the comedy of it, like that he calls himself the last cowboy in LA, that he talks about how he's a nice guy all the time. He's a bully. He says really mean stuff about people. Like, this is what I talked to him about over message, though. We all worked it out.
Okay. I don't know if him and Jeff had this like in-depth conversation. See, I doubt that this is what's happening behind the scenes, you know?
Right.
I don't believe this for a second. Very delusional shit to be talking about right here. Now let's listen to him. He got, what's this, 4 hours and 30 minutes in. This asshole actually says, you know, guys, he's still talking to his Discord chat. He goes, you know, guys, I think we may have like bullied him onto the right path. I think that like that's what we did there, was like we bullied him to like make the right decisions. You know, that's the kind of people we are. We're good people like that.
Obviously, I can't get sued for like calling, Jeff gay or whatever, but
very funny first couple words to start on. Well, obviously, I can't get sued for like calling Jeff gay or whatever. Like, how do we get here?
I bully the bullies. I want to be very clear about that. I bully the bullies.
I bully the bullies, right? Half of this stream that I watched of this was him making fun of people that were like 400 pounds or more. I wonder who those people are bullying. Besides a fucking Subway sandwich.
He's just falling in line of doing, making fun of the thing he's doing.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, he's making fun of the thing he's doing. He's slowly becoming a fat fuck, so of course he has to make fun of it the entire time. They're saying fullception in the goddamn chat. Fullception, they're saying over here. That's crazy to me for him to be saying this kind of shit. I bully the bullies.
Another one.
Okay.
And I think in this situation regarding Jeff, I think I did good and I steered him in the right direction and set him on his way. I'm not an evil guy. I'm not here to just torture people. I step in and I make people better. And I bully the bullies. The people that go, that say they're voiceless against a certain, I come in. I mean, the Brett Gelman.
I can't even like hold my excitement hearing something like that. I'm ready to bust. Like, holy shit. Hearing him say that, I do good. I push people in the right direction, bro. Now I'm squeaking like Tommy Afters from After Today with Tommy Afters. I know. You can break up with me after the show off of that squeak. I get it. That was a hard squeak. You didn't hear that? I squeak like a bitch just now.
I bully people to make them
Your
better.
mic.
I bully people to make them better bullshit. Ugh.
Yeah, that's fucking nuts, dude. That's nuts.
Gag.
That's like saying, well, I only murdered her so she'd be in a better place, you know, so she doesn't have to deal with the harsh reality of life, you know? Just
like,
put her out of her misery with all that. That's the reason why I killed the bitch, you know? You guys should be praising me. She was a poor homeless woman before this. Now she doesn't have to deal with any of that. I did good.
I'm just gaslighting you about why I'm mean.
Oh, of course. This is the most gaslighty shit I could fucking and it's coping like a motherfucker to say, oh, I bullied him into making the right decision. That's crazy. That's actually nuts to say that. No, it's because now he looks good and you don't, and you want to somehow get a piece of it. And you can't get a piece of it because it sounds like you're trying to make nice with the guy and he's telling you to go fuck yourself in behind the scenes of it all, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is what it's sounding like. So it's like
Which is ultimately his fault because he wouldn't shut the fuck up.
and he would not shut the fuck up about it, and he's still going on about it now. Jeff is over there doing diehards about Mortal Kombat 2. And he don't give a fuck about no goddamn Ben Avery. Mortal Kombat 2 is probably the furthest thing from a Ben Avery that you could possibly get. And yet you're over here on your stream.
Jeff should start
lying.
a segment reviewing movies since he loves the movies so much.
He should. Just do a little quick movie talk and then send it on his way. He has to say this so he doesn't feel bad and can sleep at night for making fun of people he will have to see. Because he's going to inevitably run into Jeff. I think, if anything, he's trying to save himself. Like, Jeff might be whatever, but I guarantee he's more connected at the comedy store than
sure.
Ben is.
I
Right?
can feel that.
So you're trying to tell me that at some point, Jeff can't be like, hey, you know, can someone help me do something about this? You know? If anything, I'm surprised he hasn't done it already. Like, I guarantee you Ben's probably friends with, or Jeff's probably friends with the people at the store that he works with more because he works there, right?
Yeah.
Than this asshole. So, you know, it's like you should be thankful that he has or has not done that right now, right? He wants to save himself.
Almonds of the world, the Portnoy's people their employees are terrified. People that work with them are terrified. That's when I come in.
That's when I come in.
The Zog, I'll always go after the Zogs. Always go after that's a whole different bag of tricks.
What's a Zog?
I think he explains it. It's like Zionist.
That's a whole
something.
different thing.
Oh, Zionist occupied government is what it stands for. Zog. Zionist occupied government or some shit like that. This is like Rogan versus Mencia 2.0 is kind of. And it's funny because some people call Jeff a joke thief. I don't have any evidence of that. Not that I've looked into it, but I know Ben was calling him a fucking joke thief and shit like that. And then look, when you say all this shit, right? He says all this stuff, right? Look at this time code. This is 1:58. Now we're going back in time a little bit, right? This is at an hour and 58 minutes in, right? Let's make sure I'm at an hour 58:40.
That's
so
close enough.
We're at 58:31, right?
Mm-hmm.
He just got done saying all this shit about Jeff. He says, I bullied the guy into submission. Wouldn't have even thought about being a good guy if it wasn't for me bullying him into that spot, right? Says all this shit talk lies, right? Now listen to the stuff coming out of Ben's mouth just 2 hours prior to that. Listen to this.
This cup holder, if you missed this, on the mic stand, which
Hear
is
it clinking?
incredible.
It's a nice clink on that cup holder. Nice little clink, clink.
Here we go again.
Dude, this stuff is making me have to pee.
I gotta pee.
Trying to figure out what's next for this show. Never thought people would listen to the show. And if you see a lot of clips on YouTube, thought no one was listening, and I thought no one would be listening. And boy, was I wrong.
Interesting.
If I knew some of those clips would have 20, 30,000 views, I probably would have said a single word.
Very interesting to say on air, huh? If I would have known so many people were dude, 100,000 people could watch this tomorrow. I'm dropping the N-word mid-episode. All right? No fucks given. No hose barred. I don't look. This is what it's going to be. You know? You have to to say something like this, I go, that is the most pussy shit I could possibly imagine to say. And it's like a cop out. It's you trying to make up for your already fucking broadcasted behavior. Now you look back at it with cringe because there's enough people who listen to you to where some of them are going to say to you, DM you, whatever, hey man, you're kind of a little too much. You know, you don't think this is a little crazy, right? And I guarantee you this has happened since the start of his show. Since the start of Ben's show, I guarantee you there's been at least a handful of fans that have either sent him messages or whatever. Dude, there's a whole Reddit post on Ben calling the FBI on a fan that sent him like a fucking video that was like, your show's getting too crazy. You need to stop. Ben was like, whoa, dude, they're coming after my wife and kids. And I watched the video. It was a little bit crazy. It was a little bit unhinged, but the message was good. It was the delivery was bad. You get what I'm saying here? So it was not like the message. It's not like the video didn't have its points.
Did it need the FBI?
It didn't need the FBI. Someone DMs me a message like that, I'm blocking them. I don't need to call the fucking feds, need to do all this shit. Whole Reddit post about this. You could easily look it up online. Type in Ben Avery Reddit FBI. Boom. You'll find it in 2 seconds, right? Same guy. Same guy we're talking about here. This is a guy that he says, oh man, if I would have known 30,000 people would have been watching, I would have never said it. Bro, they've been warning you since the start of the show. What are you talking about? Now, all of a sudden, because you could potentially lose sponsors, something could happen because you're becoming a well-known figure. Some asshole could see where your wife works or something and be like, you're fired. You know, like your wife's boss could see your show and be like, you can't work here anymore. You're associated with this guy. You let him rub that grease all over you like that, you can't work here. It's a restaurant. You know, it's like shit like that.
If anything, I did, but
this gets worse. This gets worse than this. Listen to this.
Regardless, everything I'm not made me everything I am.
Okay.
What's with the pause for so long?
I want.
That's a man who has to reflect. This is a man whose goose is cooked. Okay? This is a man whose goose is cooked. What are we at? 59-32? I just want to go back a little bit. This is a man whose goose is cooked, okay? They're in the chat saying that Ben's clippers haven't even been clipping his new shows anymore. They're all just clipping old shows. Very Good Clips is one. Lemonheads Radio or some bullshit like that. Lemon Bar is another channel that clips for him. So they're essentially saying that these people are clipping old shit now. They're not even clipping new stuff. Because you still got to make that money. You know, Ben's clips are going to get views. You got to make that money, right? So you got to stay clipping. But what are you going to do if you don't like the new shows? You ain't going to want to clip them, right?
Right.
Long pause. Reflect. Come back to us, Ben.
I want to be better. I want to be kind. I know I say this every show, so a lot of you have been through this many times, but I don't want to. I don't have to bully the bullies, you know.
I don't have to bully the bullies, he said. Brother, in 2 hours, you're going to be bragging about it. In 2 hours' time, my friend, if only you could see the future in this exact moment that you're recording right now. I bet you wouldn't have said this. I bet you wouldn't have said this exact thing if you could see into the future, would you? You know? What a fucking idiot. How do you break that in less than 2 hours? It's like, how are you doing this? How is it possible for you to flip-flop this? What are you, a pancake? What are you, a fucking pancake? We gotta flip you every fucking 30 seconds? Fuck out of here. Oh my God. I'm trying to be a better person. You guys hear it every episode. Every episode, I'm having existential breakdowns to you guys. Telling you how much I hate myself. which is why I act this way online. You know, you guys, look, you could ask Ashley. I like to compare myself to these people because that's all I got, right? You could ask Ashley, call her. I'm doing a LeFluere. Hey, you could call Ashley right now and prove my point. Okay? Dude, I love myself. I think about myself all day. It's the only thing I think about. Like, I'm not even kidding. Dude, Ashley rubs me down like I'm at a massage parlor, right? I never touch her. I never even give her a massage, not even once. I'm that selfish. I think about myself in a loving manner almost every moment of the day. I don't act like this because I secretly hate myself. I love me. Ain't nobody love me more than me, okay? Like, I am selfish as fuck, all right? So to sit here, you ain't ever gonna see me have no fucking, you know, I can't even fathom having this kind of talk with anyone. In a serious, going, I need to be better. Just be better. You know, there's no need to even say it if you're just doing it, you know?
Yeah.
I stopped drinking. My whole life has changed. Why? Because I made good decisions from that point on, right? I don't have to sit here and prove it to you guys every fucking episode. I already know. I don't have to say that every time, right? So it's like this kind of shit. I go, Ben is fucking crazy right now. Don't worry. We're going to stop after this segment and take a break and kill your dog. And then we're going to take bathroom breaks and stuff. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just joking.
I kind of realized that
Chinese.
The bully's punishment is they have to wake up and be themselves. So
is that not crazy to think? And now the glasses. So
I
now
can
this
just
is
be me.
I can just be me, he says. While you put on your Red Bar costume, I can just be me. He goes, Red Bar. Puts on his glasses. I can just be me, he says. I don't need to bully anyone else because they wake up every day and they're just the bully. And they have to live with the fact that they're the bully. 2 hours from now. Ain't it awesome how I bullied that asshole into being a good guy? Ain't it crazy? Aren't I the shit? So he's going, I want to be a good guy, and then turning himself into a good guy, all in the same episode, stringing his own narratives together. That's fucking class action. You gotta put this guy in a rubber room if he's thinking like that. Mm-hmm. You gotta give him one of them and get him in one of them bouncy rooms. Let him bounce around a little bit. If he's thinking like this, I don't know, man. While he puts on them glasses. Oh, guys, I got an eye infection like 8 months ago. Oh, let me put on my fucking faggy glasses. Those things aren't helping shit. Those cataract glasses. You can sit there and try to say and justify and go, oh, I wear them because 6 months ago I got an eye infection from eating too many like tacos from Taco Bell or some shit like that, right?
Is that what's happening?
I don't fucking know. This guy had like too many ice cream sandwiches and he's like, my back is about to explode. It's like every fucking time with him, right? And then he goes, oh, I had this eye infection, so now I wear these faggy glasses, right? But then he makes the glasses the most see-through, non-fucking UV ray blocking colors that you could possibly fucking imagine. So what the fuck are they doing? No, it's your high school kid excuse to wear some fucking thing that you think is cool. You go, well, my doctor prescribed them to me or some stupid shit like that. You know, it's like, get a fucking life, dude. Get a life. Listen to this.
I my red glasses are at home, but I have these yellow ones.
His other glasses are in the shop. His other glasses are in the shop. So he has his backup glasses on. You know, he's getting his other glasses tuned up. He's getting them more red. They're coming out more red. He's got my other glasses are in the shop. That's crazy. I didn't even remember hearing that part. My other glasses are in the shop, so I had to bring my backup pair. Shoot this man.
I don't think they look very good. So I'm just going to do it right into the lights here. We're about radical self-love, and I've said this many times on the show. The show is it's a loving atmosphere, but it's...
Okay, he's trying to turn this into a bit and dragging it on, and it's too much. Let's give it up for Ben Avery, sucking ass. And his new set, you gotta love him. We're about to put on some music and take a little bit of a break because I have to pee like fucking crazy, dude. So let's do this. Don't go. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back here on Lost Ox Media.
is we're getting ready to do
Hello and welcome back to the show. This is Lost Docs Media for those of you who are just joining us or maybe new here. You can see us every Sunday live at an undisclosed time. Always be sure to catch us on YouTube, Spotify, everywhere else you listen to your favorite podcasts. We have a Discord linked in the bio, and if you're looking to support the show or buy yourself some cool merch with my mugshot on it, you can do that at lostox.media. Right now, I'm going to turn the music up a little bit, take another hit real fast, and move on with the show. Yeah? Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's funny. They're in the chat saying, Is this Ashley's music? Because the music before this was like a girl singer.
Oh.
There you go. Is this Ashley's music? It ain't Ashley's music.
No.
It's my music, motherfucker. We don't let Ashley anywhere near the playlist. My music ain't that cool. I think it's all right. It's okay if you guys don't like it. I'm okay with it. It's about me. It's what I like. You know? But if you guys ever had suggestions, you can suggest them in the Discord. So moving on with the show, we have a lot of good stuff left over for this show. One of those things being we made contact with a new friend of ours. We have a new online friend. This one was very exciting for me. This new online friend goes by the name of Joey LeFluere. Look at this, guys. I wasn't expecting this to happen this week, dude. I'm sitting there minding my own. I'm on my Instagrizzy, and now all of a sudden, I see I'm getting followed by the one and only Joey LeFluere of Hate Watch. And I was fucking smitten. I go, dude, I've been wanting to be friends. It's like the whole goal of the show. I go, me and him have to be like the best of friends, right? No, but yeah, he started following me like last week or something like that. and I thought it was cool. I was like happy about it. What, he like step
Your
on a nail?
It's scratching him.
My cat scratched him?
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry, Archie. Dude, don't let her fucking beat you up like that. Get that bitch. But I'm sorry, Archie. She didn't mean it. She's an idiot. So Joey starts following us. I'm like, oh, that's cool. He's like looking at our stories and shit. I'm like, dude, it's pretty cool. You know, I don't think anything of it. But he messages me and he says that he liked our coverage of his movie. You remember we watched his movie on live. And I was like, holy shit. Do my eyes deceive me? I'm getting fucking DMs by the Joey LeFluere saying that he actually liked our coverage of the movie that he was in, which I thought was crazy. I go, I watched it back. The shit was boring on our part, not the movie. The movie was great. We were boring, right? It was just like a test live that we were bullshitting on. You weren't even there for half of it. You were like on your way to my house. You got there like halfway through the movie, and you watched like the last little bits of it with us. But I was pretty stoked to just like get, you know, a message from him thanking us for, you know, anything that we've done. I'm a very big fan of Joe. I wouldn't say fan, but you get what I'm saying. I like what he does. I think he's funny as shit. So he says to me in there, he goes, it really brightened my day, the coverage you guys did. If you ever want to cover anything else, we made another movie called We'll Fish in Heaven, right? And I go, whoa, how did I miss that? He goes, yeah, we talked about it on Hate Watch, and I talked about it on GoofCon and stuff. And it's him and the two guys from GoofCon that made this little short film called We'll Fish in Heaven. Now, when Joey told me about this, you know, it's not like he was letting me in on any kind of like secret. It's their, you know, movie or whatever, their short film. But basically, when he told me about it, he was like, it's a little more self-aware than the College Killer movie, right? So he says, it's not going to be as easy to make fun of, but take your shot at it, right? Now, I took that as a personal challenge. I go, okay, well, you know, you say I can't make fun of it because it's a little self-aware. Trust me, I'm going to find a reason to make fun of it. Just because you're the Joey LeFluere doesn't mean that I'm going to not make fun of it, especially if you're handing it to me on a silver platter and essentially challenging me to make fun of your video. And it wasn't like that. But he just said, he was like, it might be a little harder to make fun of because, like, a College Killer movie was, the guy was, like, trying to make a serious movie and made a shit movie. He's essentially saying, in this short, we tried to be stupid and silly and whatever. So it might be a little harder to make fun of. It's not. It's just as easy to make fun of as anything else we've ever made fun of. But it's still funny on its head. You know, there's some parts of it are just fucking hilarious. So this is going to be Joey LeFluere's second debut on Lost Docs Media. The first debut was Joey's big acting gig in the College Killer movie, playing that amazing detective. And this second one kind of almost plays that detective from the College Killer movie a little bit. It's kind of a little strange. He plays like the same character. I was watching it when I first saw Joey come in. I go, was he filming this on the same day that he filmed the other shit? Like, you know, did he just come off the set with the same gear and he came on? So let's just check this out. This is a very fun watch. It's about 15 minutes long. We might skip around a little bit. Like, we're not going to play the whole thing through. Jump around to some of the fun parts, right? But let's check out the very beginning. This is We'll Fish in Heaven. We'll Fish in Heaven by GoofCon. GoofCon 1. So a few months ago, our new bouncer friend opened up to us. When we asked why he moved to Los Angeles, he told us it was to follow his dreams of becoming an actor. Then he confessed that he actually had never acted once, and he never even considered auditioning. To help him remember his dreams of acting, we came up with an idea for a short film where he could be the star. To let him fully spread his acting wings, we didn't write a script. We just outlined the most dramatic scenes we could think of and just let him go. So now they're just helping their buddy, you know? Now, is that real? Is that not real? Is it, you know, it's like, you are throwing a little bit of a wrench in my make fun of plans here, right? Because this is all a joke. Then I have to start finding other things to make fun of because you're not being serious, which he already told me about. So I was well prepared. I did one of these. Who did this like recently? Mike Malak. Remember when he called clavicular retarded? He goes like this. Because you're a fucking retard, right? Puts his hands together like he's fucking Morpheus or some shit like that. All right, so they're helping their buddy out who has dreams of being an actor. We'll Fish in heaven. Okay, right out the rip. Okay, right out the rip, we're gonna stop. Opening fucking shot, we're gonna stop. First of all, I didn't know that Stan was gonna be here. This guy has written 10,000 fucking unanswered letters to Eminem. He literally has the Stan fucking. You seen the video for Stan, right? You never seen Stan? Oh, it's an Eminem song all about a super obsessed fan. That's where the term Stan comes from now. People call like crazy fans Stans now.
Well, I do feel like you've maybe explained that.
I
to me
think I
before.
have on the show.
That
even.
sounds familiar.
Yeah. So this guy looks just like Stan. He wrote you, but you still ain't calling. This guy looks slim shadied out. First of all, what year did they fucking record this thing in? Because blonde hair on a white dude, like dyed blonde hair on a white dude, ain't been in since the early 2000s. Who the fuck is doing that? Now it's only fat black dudes like Drewski that are bleach blonde in their shit like that, right? Because Drewski will rock it.
Yeah.
Drewski will do a bleach blonde top. Not some.
That's orange.
Yeah, it's not even blonde. It's like carrot. It's like, what is this? It's like the same color.
It's a level 8.
Yeah, it's like these leaves right here. That's orange. It's either that or the cameras are not color balanced. They look pretty all right, you know. So right out the rip, we're off to a good start on the make fun of train, right? You know, guy looks a little slim shadied out, obviously out of shape, and he's your bouncer friend too. I mean, what's this guy bouncing? A basketball out of the club? That's about it. I mean, I don't know. The choppy camera shit that they got going on. They shot this whole opening scene on like fucking 10 frames per second. This thing. A normal shot is shot 30 frames per second, 60 frames per second. They're shooting 3 frames per second here. Look how chopped the motion blur and shit. But the audio is still no. What's that in the pool?
Christina! Christina!
That was good. Christina! He took some water in when he went to say that. Christina!
Christina!
That's good shit right there. Because, yes, you leave it in because it's funny, but you know he didn't do it on purpose. You know?
Yeah.
He wanted to get a full Christina out. He took on a little water on accident. We leave it in because it's funny, of course. We know what we're watching, but still funny that you did that on accident.
Christina! Christina! Oh, what the hell? What the... Christina!
The baby doll, dude, is so funny. And the baby happens to be wearing one of those yellow onesie jumpsuits from Breaking Bad. The baby's like about to cook meth, like, and then it happened to drown on accident. Look at the onesie jumpsuit thing that it's got going on. You're breaking her ribs. Stop! You're killing her. This is great. I hope Joey's watching right now.
Come on, David. Oh, yeah.
And they never heard of a gimbal or none of that. Like, the guy is literally fucking going like this with the whole... Like, that's the part that you have to make fun of. If this is supposed to be funny, I get it, right? Even comedy sketches, the shot is steady, my man. I don't know who the fuck... What Michael J. Fox asshole you got fucking carrying this iPhone right now. But you need to fucking cut him out. Get somebody else to do that. This whole thing is shakier than shit. You know how is this more self-aware? Because they did it on purpose. They made it like this on purpose. That's why it's more self-aware. This guy knows he's being a jackass. And this is just some apartment complex pool. Like, there's legitimately probably neighbors that are like, what's even happening here? They had to watch these guys walk out. So it's Joey LeFluere, who's like a shorter, like somewhat, you know, mid-sized French guy who he kind of looks like drunk Wolverine a little bit, right?
Yeah.
So you have Joey LeFluere, who looks like drunk Wolverine, and he's dressed as a detective. Hey, my cat's sitting there doing his death call. He's like, meow. So Joey LeFluere looking like drunk Wolverine in a detective outfit. Then you got like the biggest, like a deep voice black guy you've ever seen in your life. I've never seen that black dude without a pair of sunglasses on. The guy from GoofCon. So literally, I don't think anyone has ever seen that guy's eyeballs once. Like, I don't even think his own parents have seen his eyeballs. Then you have like some regular old white dude that's part of GoofCon, right? And this fucking Slim Shady guy. They walk out into this pool, right? And like a neighbor happens to be looking. They take a baby doll and just throw it into the pool. Now the neighbors are going, what the fuck is happening here? They're just throwing baby dolls into the pool for. What's that about? Then they got to watch this guy with the other two, you know, shaking the camera around. And he's going, Christine Block! Like, you know what I mean? Everyone in the apartment complex has got 911 dialed in. They're just waiting to hit send. They don't know what is happening right now in this place. This is great. And meanwhile, you've never even heard of the word stabilization. You literally pump this footage into a video editor. It's one button. It goes click. You stabilize the footage. It takes the shaky footage. It stiffens it out. It works wonders.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
Oh, God. Oh, God. The camera guy. Oh, God. Look, watch. Hold on. Wait, they go, it's so funny. When the camera pans around, you just see like two random neighbors just hanging out in the bed. They're like, what's happening right here? They were like literally trying to like lay out by the pool and like read at the end of the night. And Joey and his friends are all fucking throwing dead babies into the pool and shit. I want to make sure I got that.
Come on.
Because it's like, you pay attention. You just see people like just chilling in the background. But... So awful long moonshot there, buddy. Who the fuck was that? I felt like I was like having a stroke or something with that moonshot. What, she's still fucking with your dog?
I don't know. I'm sorry.
No, I'm not worried about it as long as your dog's fine.
Bones to me now.
Watch, you're gonna see the neighbors.
Forsaken me.
Did you hear that? Did the audio just shift to your left side?
It did.
Oh, well, we're going to talk about that for the next 5 fucking minutes. Who the fuck goddamn audio mixed this thing? You guys have to be hearing that at home. If it's doing it to us, they have to be hearing that as well in the audience. Tell me that you're not. Tell me if you guys can hear this or not. Listen, right here when he like goes into the pool, almost like right when he splashes.
Yeah.
The audio just all shifts to the left ear. Like, am I wrong?
No, that definitely happened.
Boom.
Yeah.
What the? And now it's back. So we just like lost like the right channel of the stereo audio for like 10 seconds. And then the editor was like, oh shit, forgot. And put it back. That was weird.
Mm-hmm.
Very weird sound.
Now there's no sound.
Did I accidentally mute it?
You did. I saw the mute.
No, that's unmuted. What the fuck just happened to the audio? Don't tell me that's me now. That's fucking up. Ain't no goddamn way. No, don't do that. Going right back here.
Nothing but meat and bones to me now. Why have you forsaken me?
Why have you forsaken me? Don't do this to me. That audio is off-putting as hell, dude. Look, he's going, I listen to Lost Ox on mono. Wow, Mr. Audio Expert. Hey, we export in mono. It's not that's how we just do it. I don't want to deal with this. Accidentally getting a right stereo channel cut out. We don't claim to be audio experts here. We just know what sounds all right and what doesn't. We didn't say we sound great. I'm just making fun of him. Hey, very rarely you ever going to hear anything Lost Ox Media and the right ear is just going to go and just die on you in the middle of the episode. It's not going to happen. Because we do mono. 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 Did you see the neighbors? You didn't see them?
I was coughing.
No, watch. Look, he's going to get out of the pool and just get up and walk by. There's just like two neighbors just hanging out in the background like, hey, yo, what the fuck? There's just the two neighbors over here. Yeah. They're like, what's this guy doing, man? It's like, and they look like they might got some money, you know? Look at this. This guy's got his fucking whole hand on his chin and everything. He's going like this. He's going, what the fuck are these assholes doing over here? He goes, I know we live in California, but goddamn. These motherfuckers. Sit there. That's a one take, too. You can't do two of them. You can't do two of them. What's he gonna dry himself? They're gonna wait for 3 hours for all the wet spots to go away and everything. That's a one take.
They hated those assholes that day.
Oh yeah, look at all the people working, all the people working out in the gym and shit like that. And look at the dead baby. Beautiful.
When he was swimming in the pool. When he was swimming? Bro, let me show you.
It makes you feel great. I wish I was that good looking though.
Well, the acting skill was there. That's how that shit's gonna look.
Yeah.
That looks fucking. Oh, the blue light? Yeah.
So that little what they showed on the cell phone, that was the look that they were going for. They didn't get a shot even close to that. That was like the most cinematic person getting out of a pool shot you could think of. They didn't get anything even close to that.
Oh, Logan. You're podcasting again? Our child just drowned in the pool.
I'm live right now. I can't do this.
Fucking live? What do you do now? What do we do, Logan? Tell me, please.
The listeners are calling.
Oh God! Fuck you! Fuck you in this relationship! Fuck you!
You're all wet.
That's what you're worried about?
You're getting me all
That's
wet.
what you're fucking worried about? Our child just drowned in the fucking pool. Oh, God.
That's a very funny premise. That your gay boyfriend podcasting is like too busy podcasting to worry about your dead child who just drowned in the pool. He's just like, we're live right now. I can't deal with this. You're like, our child is dead. He's like, dude, the subscribers, bro. Yo, wait until they do the Joey LeFluere reveal.
Oh yeah.
Oh God, it's amazing.
I can't do this anymore. I can't do this stress anymore.
What a gay podcaster.
Every day, pick up after you. It's over. Logan, we are done. I can't do this anymore.
Hey, Graham, thanks for calling in. How you doing?
Hey, that was actually very funny. Hey, Graham, thanks for calling in. How you doing? He's like, guy's just like, our kid just died. He's like, hey, caller 99, you're on the air. Like, very funny, actually. It's actually a very funny premise. Look at Joey's reveal. The most badass reveal. Super slow motion. Look at how big Joey's shoes are compared to how thick his legs are. He looks like Sonic the Hedgehog, dude. He's like coming out from behind the corner. Like he's about to do the Sonic speed run, dude. If you fucking punched him right now, the rings would fly out of all of his pockets and shit. He looks like if Sonic the Hedgehog was like turned into a human and then they told him he had to be a detective. And his feet, dude, is so funny. That is so dude, that reveal is the best, dude. I just went back 3 times. That was a more than 15-second reveal. That's amazing. Look at that. So amazing.
It's like they're making him an alien.
Like he's gonna kill him or something. Like you just ran into the serial killer. Backs him into a corner.
Shut the fuck up! God. I can blow your fucking brains out, you stupid cocksucking queer. You fucking let your baby die, you piece of shit. You fucking shoot your brains out over there. Huh? Yeah. All right, let's go back. All right, calm down. Take it easy. I was here giving you a hard time. You okay?
No.
Calm down. What happened? All right. Tell me the story, huh?
My fucking deadbeat fucking boyfriend
Deadbeat?
just let her dead baby drown.
What?
Joey and Ben clearly going to the same exact hairstylist. Both looking greasy. That's a greasy meatball. Of course, we know Joey's is on purpose.
Okay.
You know, it's like Joey's clearly playing the part. You can tell he's detective up. You remember last time we saw
he
him
was that greasy.
like this. He was greasy as hell, and he was saying, I'm going to figure out how this beautiful dead whore, or no, beautiful alive whore became a beautiful dead whore, you know? And he kept saying that the dead whores were giving him diarrhea. It was good shit. I mean, it's so funny, though. It'd be so funny if every single skit they ever do, Joey is just the same exact detective character. But it's never like acknowledged or anything like that, right? So like they do the next skit they do, it's like they're a rock band. And Joey's the only one that dresses like a detective. All the rest of them dress like hair metal people from Kiss. They all have makeup on and shit. And Joey's the only one who's like as the detective. Any other bit that they could ever do, Joey is just always the detective. He's a basketball coach for high schoolers. He's the detective. You know, it's anything. Anything you could think of.
Calm down. What happened? All right. Tell me the story, huh?
My fucking deadbeat fucking boyfriend
Deadbeat?
just let her dead baby drown.
What? He did what?
Let him drown in the pool. Let her drown in the pool. I can't even think.
They're saying Joey sweats grain alcohol in the chat. Joey likes a drink. Joey likes him a drink. I like it. If he likes it, I like it.
Sorry if that was loud. We're doing a little sketch. It'll take 5 minutes.
Sorry I was loud. It's a little sketchy. Take 5 minutes. What the fuck? Oh, dude. Every one of Joey's neighbors losing his mind. All Joey's neighbors freaking out. Joey's in the hallway saying, I ought to blow your fucking brains out. The neighbors are they're going, what the fuck is happening outside of my house? Then they look, they creep through the door, the peephole, right? And Joey's gun only has like a tiny little sliver of orange on the tip, right? They're all like in their fucking apartments looking out like, we're about to see Sonic the Hedgehog kill Slim Shady in the middle of the hallway right now. What is even happening? They're losing their minds. And then one of them finally comes out. Joey's like, we're just doing a sketch. Calm down. Please don't call the police right now. Please.
Sorry if that was loud. We're doing a little sketch. It'll take 5 minutes. What's going on? Oh, we're doing a short film. Oh. You know, I saw you live right there. And this will take 5 minutes, and then we will stop being. So this fake gun, well, 5 minutes and we're done.
The person don't even know. You heard them react? They go, he's like, fake gun. He's holding it with his fingertips like this. I'm like, yo, dog, I'm moving. I'm moving. I don't know what the hell's going on. I don't know these people. You know, Joe. Hey, I know who Joey is now. If I'm one of the neighbors, who is this guy? You know? And this is Los Angeles, baby. It's like, these are probably like $5,000 a month apartments. It's not like these fucking assholes anyone's just living there. They all probably are like, we got work in the morning. Joey's in there. I'll blow your brains. You know? Detective Joey in there. So fucking funny to me. Leaving that in is gold. Sorry, we're just filming a little sketch. It's just a little sketch. As if the neighbor knows what you're talking about. They go, we're filming a sketch. They go, you're filming a drawing right now? They go, what are you even talking about? They don't know sketch comedy. It's just like normal people. They go, you're what? You know, that's funny as hell to me.
Hold the door. Around the pool. Huh? Right here. Relax. What, you're streaming? Wow.
The whole GoofCon set. They just filmed that. And we talked about this.
Mm-hmm.
We talked about this. I said, this is Joey's house. This is just how he lives. Like, ain't no way you telling me otherwise. You know? Because we got a podcast set right here, right? And I've been watching GoofCon. This is the setup of GoofCon, right? Ain't no way in hell. Ain't no way in hell. Joey's gonna undo the mixer, get all the wires undone. He's gonna move the sign. He's gonna take this desk and move it over here. He's gonna take that desk and move it back. It ain't happening. It ain't happening. That GoofCon sign is moving 2.5 feet to the right so he can see the TV, and his ass is plopping right on that fucking futon and sitting down and living the high life. It ain't no way this thing goes into it turns into a normal living room after midnight.
Yeah. How old is Joey?
He's probably like the same age as me. Maybe a little younger, if anything. I'd say maybe like 34, 33, something like that. Watch, he's like 22, and I'm just fucking his whole shit up. I'm like, he's 34. He's like, I'm 19. It looks like the oldest guy.
Is that your job? Sucking a bunch of cock? Being homophobic now? Homophobic? What are you talking about? I didn't say we're bad to suck cock. You sucking. Huh? What? Oh no! Stop! Hey, how do you deal with this fucking homo?
I'm trying to live stream still. Every time I live stream, this is what happens.
Unbelievable. You got a good fucking husband here, and you're letting him down. You sad about me, baby? Yeah. Go ahead,
They said Joey is what it would be like if you used a magic wand to personify functional alcoholic or functional alcoholism or something like that. Imagine you get a magic wand and you go, give me functional alcoholism. And then Joey comes up. Hey, let's call a bunch of Indians. Stop the steal. Joke world. Yeah.
All right.
It starts to lose its edge a little bit with the drawn, like how drawn out like each little chunk is, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like you're keeping me like with this, right? But it starts to get like a little like, okay, I'm kind of, because there's not enough funny per second, you know? And it's at some point it's just Joey going, what are you fucking sucking a little cock? And then the guy is like acting bad. So it's like, it kind of starts to fall apart in those moments. You gotta, if he would shorten this down to like 8 minutes or something like that, it would have hit like the whole entire time probably, right? Still funny. Don't get me wrong. You know, I could watch Joey just do the detective thing like by himself. I could watch just inside of Joey's house cameras, him just acting like the detective the whole time. Just doing his normal shit, making eggs in the morning. He goes, oh, there's the fucking eggs in the whores, and the fucking eggs are sucking cock. And, you know, and I go, this is my life now. I'm watching this.
Get it out of your system. Not crying for scared. Huh?
Oh. Punched him in his nuts.
What's wrong? You getting nuts? Oh, yeah. Just stand up, please.
I like that. He hits him in the nuts and goes, "What's wrong? Yo, did you get hit in the nuts?" He's like he just got done punching him straight in his balls, like actually on purpose. Like that was not even close to like anything bad. And then look, classic shit. Did they use the same like B-roll of the moon again?
Yep.
Like Joey did in the one other movie? That was very funny. Let's see the B-roll of the moon.
I just don't know if it's
Look at this.
What kind of parent am I?
I got a pen.
To just give up and leave this all behind.
Look at the flashback.
Well, my own baby died.
My own baby died. Now, this right here, this part kind of blew my mind on like so many different levels, right? Like for one, we're just like kind of hanging out on a fucking stoop with a gun like in your hand in darkness. So like some asshole could walk by and think you're totally about to shoot people like walking down the street.
Oh, yeah.
Very funny. Very, very funny on its own right there, right? But then I'm like, I was watching this and I'm like, hold on. Like, what is it? What is Aliso? Right? And I'm like looking at it, I go, what the fuck is Aliso? And then I go, well, they shoot the show in Los Angeles, like Hate Watch and them. They all live in Los Angeles. Ben and Devin, they talk about that all the time. So one would assume, you know, that this would be probably in Los Angeles. If that's the case, I don't know what the fuck was going through Joey LeFluere's goddamn mind when he filmed this goddamn thing. Don't take this as I'm sitting here like putting any information out there. I mean, this is public knowledge, right? But what the fuck is Aliso at 950 East 3rd Street? I was like, what? I see something like this. A motherfucker like me gets curious right away. You get where I'm coming from here? It's like, you can't show me videos with full-blown ass addresses in them and expect me, like, especially someone like us, like a show like that's the first thing I'm gonna do is go, where is that? You know, I'm watching this, I'm having a conversation with you over Instagram, I'm gonna look and go like, where is that address? You know? So I'm like watching this, I go, ain't no way this guy like legitimately just like accidentally filmed the next door building to like his apartment or whatever, like as I'm watching it. On top of that, it'd be fucking like absolutely insane to do something like that because like we just got done seeing a scene where you're talking to all your fucking neighbors sitting there going, it's just a sketch. We'll be done in 5 minutes. I'm looking at every apartment. Now I can see every apartment number in this goddamn hallway. And then in the middle of all that, you go, it's all right. I just live right over there. So you'd say in the middle of the video, you go, I just live right there in that other one. Literally behind you, it says like 3,300 on the hallway. What are we doing here? You get what I'm saying? I go, wait, hold up, dude. Is this real? So look, they're saying in the chat, they're joking around. They go, Joey told me that's where the Zionist meetings are. So I looked this up. I go, what is an Aliso? These are fucking apartment buildings in Los Angeles. Aliso is a fucking goddamn apartment building. This guy just told every asshole who watches this goddamn thing where he lives. On top of that, it's like clearly where we're shooting GoofCon. It's like, yo, this is fucking prank call headquarters right here in the middle of Los Angeles. These apartments are nice.
I'm gonna tell you what, that advertisement for that apartment looks way fancier than that hallway his ass was in.
Joey's hallway and the inside of his, I'm not saying his apartment's a shithole. I'm not saying that.
Right.
Trust
I'm
me.
saying compared to this.
I'm saying this shit looks like the fucking MoMA in goddamn New York compared to like, this looks like the Museum of Modern Arts compared to the fucking hallway and apartments that we just goddamn saw. I'm like, what the fuck is somebody's getting gypped? in this motherfucker. You want to take a virtual tour? Let's see what a virtual tour looks like. Guys, we might be able to actually see inside of Joey LeFluere's house. We might be able to get in there. That's crazy. This is what I'm saying, though. I'm not doing this to poke or make enemies with Joey. There's no way in hell you edited all that. He obviously he can't care. There's no way that he cares.
Right.
That his address is there. Why the fuck would you leave it there? But let's see if we could take a virtual tour. What do you think he has? You guys, all right, in the chat, you guys think Joey's a 2-bedroom kind of guy or like a 1.5 bath kind of guy or what? What are we thinking? 1 bed, 1.5 bath? 1 bed, 1 bath? I don't see studio. I don't think he's got a loft either. I'm thinking 1 bed, 1 bath, 2 bed, 2 bath. It's got to be one of those two.
Yeah.
He's a single guy.
Let's go 1 bed.
Let's go one.
But that's just such a small amount. But, whatever.
719's rough. Oh, I got to open it in fucking Safari? I see. Brave browser kind of doing us dirty like that. Let's open Safari. Hopefully there's no porn. Hopefully I don't have any porn open on Safari. I want to see a virtual tour of these apartments. Is my man living good? And I want to double check. I want to go and see if the pool is there. Like, is the pool there too?
There?
That's the pool. Hold on. Before we check the virtual tour, I got to see some like photos or something like that. If that pool is there, I'm convinced. Let's go to the gallery. Okay, so now we have some apartments. Okay. Nice bathroom. Tiles are looking nice. Laundry facilities in the bitch. Where's the pool?
Is there something that says amenities?
There might be. Let's check it out. So we have amenities right here. Look at you. God damn, that's a crazy clubhouse, dude. If that's the clubhouse, I've lived in an apartment complex like that before, and they have some nice clubhouses. That's a fucking dope clubhouse.
My friend's new apartment is fancy.
Oh, really? Yeah, well, your friend also fucking... Dude, Ashley has a friend who has a pet tarantula that drinks these waters. This is what her friend feeds her fucking pet spider.
Not sparkling.
Well, yeah, obviously. The sparkling would make it explode. The sparkling, that spider's done. That spider even gets a whiff of that sparkling water. That thing goes boop, pop. All right, so amenities. Look at that. The clubhouse is already nice as shit. Look at the grills, dude. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. Is that? Wait, that's not pool. That's like
outside pool.
Yeah, that's like
Large.
on the ground pool. It's like pool bowling.
Yeah.
Oh, this is nice. This is nice.
I can't see all those amenities on
Oh,
the
you
side.
want to see all of them because you want to try to get to the pool. Okay.
There's pool and spa.
Where you see it? Where am I at?
Go up.
Up.
Up. There you
Up.
go. Up. Down.
Relaxing, heated pool and spa. It doesn't give me an option to click. They don't have any pictures of it, I guess. Well, there's one. I mean, that looks like the same pool.
That seems, yeah, they got out and that's where they went in.
There's the gate
yep.
right there.
That's it.
Joey living good, man. Let's see if we can get that virtual tour. I want to see inside one of these fucking things, man. How much you pay for one of these? We just out Joey's whole rent. We're like, Joey's paying. We just out his whole shit. Oh, God. All right, so let's go to the 1 bedroom, 1 bath virtual tour. This is nice. Okay. Okay, you switch it up from the GoofCon furniture. You got a stew going in this motherfucker. This is all right. I'm fucking with this. Look at this. Oh, yeah, this is GoofCon. So this is different setup. This is not the same as his.
No.
He had like a bar. He didn't have like an island. Right? So he might be 2 bedroom. Did he have an island?
I thought he had an island.
Let's look. Let's see. I'll pull up the other browser real fast. I want to see this. This is very interesting. Guys, we're literally inside Joey LeFluere's house. I'm inside Joey, wearing him like a glove right now. They're saying Joey's dad is a senator. I don't know.
Where?
Yeah, where is he centering at? I need to know. I want to know.
I guess look up senators with the last name LeFluere.
Yeah, I don't. Well, did I accidentally just fucking? Yeah, I just accidentally fucking moved out of that goddamn bookmark. Let's go back to the history. Aliso, bring me back to the fucking Aliso apartments. Damn, dude. Okay, I'm like, yo, why are you fucking with me like this? Bring me back to Aliso Apartments. I'm trying to get that virtual tour. I really do think he had a bar. Like, look at this one. This kind of looks.
Okay, well, let's click on
But
that.
was it loft? Was his a loft?
Well, we didn't see the bedroom.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, I think this might be it. Because his kitchen in that skit had these tiles.
Okay.
And I specifically remember them having those tiles because when I was watching it, I was like, what the fuck kind of brick tile layout doesn't stagger? You get what I mean? Like, they're straight bricks. You never see a brick layout that's straight. They always stagger.
Right.
You know? So I specifically remember watching it and going, his apartment's all right, but that kitchen tile shit, them apartment building did him dirty with that. Because that looks like shit. Like, not staggering the tile set like that looks like shit. So this has to be it, because I specifically remember that. So now let's end that fridge. I mean, this is where they filmed the shit. It literally, the futon was up against that. You know, he had some shit in the background back there. Guaranteed, we turn around, you're going to see the little tuck for the TV, and you're going to see the door with the bathroom and the other bedroom on the other side. Bam. Now, oh no. I'm fucking up. Dude, these apartments are so confusing. None of them look like Joey's. We might not even be in the same city as where Joey lives right now. Like, holy shit. All right, let's look at the 2-bedroom, 2-bath. No, this is crazy, dude. We're in Joey's house. Guys, we're in Joey's house. It had to have been the first one. Let's go back to the first one. Because I want to go in the bedroom. All right, right here, guys. Shh, be quiet. I want you guys to be quiet. We're inside Joey LeFluere's house right now.
Mm-hmm.
Shh, 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 shh. There's his bathroom. Joey's in the bathroom taking a shower right now. Joey's taking a shower. We're going to creep up on him, guys. Hold on. It's Joey naked. Dude, imagine you're like, oh! You see? Oh, God. That's so fucking funny. I couldn't believe this. When I saw this, I was like, guys, Joey cannot be doxing himself like that in the middle of live YouTube television like this. So now that I know where Joey, well, I put in for an application at one of those places. So hopefully I end up getting approved. And then when I do get approved, every night I'll be scaling the side of the building to Joey's floor, sneaking into his apartment and hitting him with a bag with a grapefruit in it, a pillowcase with grapefruits in it, as to not leave bruises while he's sleeping.
Oh, okay.
And then sneak out in that same interaction before he wakes up, right? So that every morning he wakes up with new bruises, not figuring out how he got them until he finally realizes somebody's been breaking into his apartment for the last 4 months. Every single night, hitting him ever so lightly with bags of grapefruits. You know? I think that's not a bad prank to do. Bags of grape. No, it's funny. They're like, wait, Joey's where? It's like, it's like, dude, listen to one episode of Hate Watch. They talk about where they're from all the time. The LA fires. Devin's like, my fucking house is like about to. Devin has that weird voice too, right? He's like, my house is like almost on fire. No. Him and Jeff Dye are very close. Scaling. No, they're laughing about me saying I'm going to scale the side of Joey's apartment building. Just in the middle of the night, just real light jabs on him, right?
Mm-hmm.
Not hard enough to wake him up, but
just consistently in the same
in the same spots. And then he gets bruises from them. And then every morning he's waking up and you don't even realize it until like you go to step off your bed. And then when you put the initial pressure on your foot and your leg, then that's when you're going to go, oh, kind of feels a little.
You could just like sling it at the arch of his foot when this.
Yeah,
like
something, right?
Easy to hit.
And then the first he wakes up, he goes, oh, it's feeling a little something, right? Then a week later, he goes to step out of bed and just falls on his face and his whole leg is dead asleep. Because I'm just slowly every night, just, you know what I mean? Just giving him light jabs, doing light body work. I can't believe he left his address in there. That's very funny. That's very funny. Being beat with grapefruits at night. Oh, God. They're saying in the chat they wouldn't be surprised if Joey was already experiencing things like that. He's already waking up with crazy bruises. He's getting drunk the night before. And he wakes up with crazy bruises all over. He goes, holy shit. He's the detective. He wakes up in the detective clothes. He goes, oh, I know I did something terrible last night. I'm in my detective clothes again. I know I had to have done something terrible. Oh, wait. No, they're right. They're bringing this. This is what we're going to end on. We're going to end on this. He had a guy break in there. I thought it was John. I was remembering that wrong, but they're bringing it up in the chat. So I remember this now. I knew about this. I just always remembered it as John for some reason.
Who's John?
Is another guy from Hate Watch. So it's Joey, John, a guy named Connor, and then Devin is who all does Hate Watch, right? And the one episode I'm watching, and Joey's talking about how a guy broke in through the sliding glass door of his fucking apartment. And he was so hungover, he like woke up and was like in his underwear, just like walked out and was like staring at the guy like, what are you doing? And the guy was like, oh shit. Like it was like Joey surprised him or something. I have to go back and rewatch it, but he totally talks about, he's like, I almost like didn't even care. He like dead ass was like, I just was like, yo, can you like get out? The guy's like in his shit, like rummaging through his stuff. Imagine Joey, Sonic the Hedgehog feet, comes up to you. No, that I almost forgot about that. That's crazy. And it was on the news. What are they saying?
Not our news.
Yeah, they're saying for real that actually did happen. They're saying he had a killer come into his house. I guess so. The guy that broke in ended up like killing other people, but not Joey. So I mean, if that at that point you're unbreakable. It was like a serial killer walks in your house and you somehow live that. I mean,
yeah.
Buy a lottery ticket at that point. Joey should be living in Malibu right now. He should have had 10 lottery. I would have bought 20 lottery tickets after something like that. Instead, you got me taking virtual tours of your apartment on my show. You know, all in good fun though. We still love Joey around here. If anything, we give it up for Joey around here. It's very funny stuff every single time. If there's gonna be one way to give someone their praises, it's through the making fun of, the laughter. We only roast the ones we love over here, which is why we roast Ben Avery so hard. Which is why we'll be drinking 17 of these when we end the show, which is actually right now. We're gonna end the show. So this is gonna do it for us over here at Lost Ox Media. As always, love you guys for sticking around and hanging out with us. I had a lot of fun, you know, catching up on Ben, getting to see the new set. Man, the shows are so long, I forget who we even talked about in the beginning. That Portnoy cigar, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, I know the Finger on the Pulse segment didn't start strong with that Jeff Dye and who else did we watch on there? See, that's how not strong it started. I don't even remember who the other person we watched on there was. Oh, Jace Avery's drawing shit.
Yeah.
But that Dave Portnoy puffering on that fucking sucking on that cigars, you can't get any better than that. So, as always, we're going to leave you guys with some good music, some good praises. Be sure to catch new episodes of the show every Sunday. Like, comment, subscribe, tell us what you think about it. Make sure you hit the notifications because we like to go live. We don't like to announce that part. Whether we're doing the show live or whether we're just going live on the smoke breaks. Join the Discord, link in the bio. Support the show by buying merch over at lostdocs.media. Until next time, I bid you adieu and I bid you farewell. See ya. I don't know how to do the fucking this shit, bro. We gotta like change all this stuff, bro. Like that, like that.
Get straight, wait here while I try to find the exit sign.